How we doing? How we doing? Good to see you all. A very American greeting, I think. Possibly a young person's greeting. I don't know why these things happen, but indeed they do. Hello, George Plays Twitch. What's up, Unnamed Comment? Hello, Slivers and Spracknell. I hope you're having a good night over there at the Irish-Scottish pub. Glad to see the Irish and the Scottish getting along to bring you delicious food. Jim, hello, my friend. Rog, thank you for the resubscription. Every little coin helps, and your many coins help a bunch. Thank you very much, Rog, indeed. Hello, Kardashian. Kardashian learns that a Bob Odenkirk movie, Nobody's getting a sequel. Is it Nobody 2? I've not seen that film, but Bob Odenkirk, one of those actors who is so delightful, started out in what? Mr. Show, and then is very well known for being an attorney indeed. I noticed my little microphone's peeking out. Pardon me for 1 second. All good then, all good. Hello to today, Blue Link, here so early. Hello today, Grulion, Carcinogen, what is up? Hello, Dark Crystal, Hit People Guy, welcome. History Teacher Steve, welcome. Klaus, welcome. Goddess Lady Hades, welcome. Man, these 3 names. I think you're taking up too much electricity, you long names. All those pixels need to be generated. Hit People Guy, History Teacher Steve, Goddess Lady Hades, Featherfall 13. Wow, long names. We need single syllable names like Rizardy. Surely my name's only 1 syllable. I know how to count. Regardless, welcome indeed to you in chat, to you kinda talking, to those of you who are on YouTube, those of you who are being lurkers, whatever you're being today, I thank you for hanging out with me. Looking forward to a good day ahead. Looking forward to some more Rimworld. Looking forward to some more some more chess also. Played 1 chess match off stream, had a draw, all fine, all good. I think I'm getting roughly to the level where I belong for right now while we're learning more and more. Blue Moon Empress, indeed. Hello, Blue Moon Empress. I wonder if there's anyone with a 4-name name. Or a 5-name name, or I don't know. I don't know how many names you can jam in. Like, what's the shortest identifiable name? Like, the word it, you can go it quite a few times. Does anyone have this account? And if not, should I make it? Let's see. It. This does exist, in fact. Also, if you start reading this in the wrong spot, you got problems. Another one. As DJ Khalid says, and another one. How long can it go on? Oh, so if these actually exist, if they didn't exist, they would just say, like, sorry, Mario, your princess in another castle. Incidentally, speaking of your princess, I saw a post on Reddit recently that said Mario and Princess Peach are just friends. The line, your princess, seems stronger than just friends, but who am I? Oh, you're not seeing them, sorry. I'm endlessly trying its. We're doing many its until eventually we, there we go, okay. So this number of its does not exist. I'm just curious. Pardon me briefly. This is definitely a good way to use our time together. If I were to try to make a new account with this many its, would it work? Let's see. Sign up. That many its. Okay. It's too many characters. So as many its as will fits. Never mind. Alright, team. Good seeing you indeed today. What a great use of our time together. Let's see here. Hi, Schultz, good seeing you. Welcome in. You know, this one is a 5-word name on Twitch. That's too many. As I mentioned before, the really fantastic John Darnielle Mountain Goat song about a heroic Italian who goes on a heroic quest, and it develops over the course of multiple verses before it finally announces, sorry Mario, your princess in another castle. But it really builds up the story first, not expressing what it's about, and then suddenly it's expressed that way. And I'm a big fan of that kind of thing. Regardless, friends, I have a couple quick stories, none of them really involving me, except you may have seen, if you're an American person who follows the baseball, that Cubs second baseman Ryne Sandberg died yesterday. This was my childhood sports hero. I know nothing about the man as a man. He might be a deplorable human being, and the world is better without him, but as a baseball player, I loved watching him, in part because he often played with a smile. This was back in the 1980s and 1990s, so I was but a boy, and it was before, in my experience, baseball or sports became so darn serious and producing so darn much money. But yeah, I remember the guy smiling, having a good time. The Cubs weren't especially great back then. It was the period where you went to Wrigley Field not to watch a ball game, but to have a little bit too much to drink. And, you know, a little strange. But with that said, Ryne Sandberg no more. My greatest baseball card possession when I was but a boy was a Ryne Sandberg card in which he was marked as a third baseman instead of a second baseman. It was a very common error card that year, but I remember having this card, and it was in the middle of my binder full of absolutely nothing of value except for the sentimental, which does mean a lot, and the pride of place went to this. Oh, I noticed the mistake there. Oh, that's so exciting. But there we go. Pour one out for Ryne Sandberg. And Ryan here is not R-Y-A-N. It's R-Y-N-E. Ryne Sandberg. I don't know where that name comes from. I would guess probably something British, but I have no idea, honestly. Klaus asked, I said I was going to go see Liverpool Football Club today. I did say that, but I ended up not doing so. Yeah, there's a Liverpool match here in Tokyo tonight, or no, over in Yokohama tonight. It ended up being a little bit more money than I wanted to spend. Like, I love watching football live, but because we didn't get the tickets at the initial sale, we're buying off the secondary markets. They ended up being like $350 to $400 a person. And while it's my birthday pretty soon, that's a lot of money to spend to watch just an hour and a half of football. So if I were a huge Liverpool fan, if I had all the money in the world, I'd definitely do it. But we decided not to do it. I don't know if it's streamed anywhere. I'll probably see the highlights, but no Liverpool from me. That said, we are a little over a week away from the first Wrexham match of the year. And gosh, I'm pretty excited for it, actually. But one thing I've forgotten to show you, I want to know your opinions on this thing, which is, I showed you Wrexham's home kit for next year. I showed you Wrexham as a red kit with white bars down the side. Recently, they released the Wrexham away kit for 24-25. Sorry, 25-26 rather. And I'm curious, what do you think? what do you think? Definitely in past years, they've had a solid black away kit, or possibly a white one. The black one they always lose in, and so they've largely ignored that. But what do you think about the away shirt for 2025? Mawson said, hello, welcome to the channel. Chess comes in a few hours. But for right now, it's good to see you. You might say, why is it yellow? Why would it be yellow? Apparently, the flower of Wales, the Welsh flower is a daffodil. And so they're trying to go into additional Welsh colors that have never shown up on the Wrexham clothing previously. So I don't know. This year I've honestly not yet purchased my Wrexham kit for the year. And I'm kind of considering getting the away one instead of the home one. Because I think it'd be a fun thing to have a shirt that's radically different from any other I own. I do not wear bright colors outside the house, and even inside the house, not really. But I think I might get it this year and see what is what. But again, very surprising colors. It's the same colors as the Australian national team, or no, South African. South African? Australian? Maybe both? Anyway, it's the same color as the national team that is not the Welsh national team, but it is a really striking shirt. So probably getting that one this year, and, we'll see how it goes, What sizes are left? All the sizes from tiny Japanese person to the most substantial American around, no doubt about it. Very cool. Glad to show you that. What else do I have for you in the intro today? I have 5 or 6 other topics. But I'm going to save a couple of them for the Saturday stream, possibly. Yeah, only 65 euros for a jersey. They're really inexpensive because they try to go for selling in volume. The Wrexham strategy is, as far as League One and possibly Championship, we have more fans around the world than anybody else. And so if we set the price a little lower than other folks do, then we can sell a ton of them. Because while people who follow the team casually, might be willing to spend 65, they're not going to spend big money. So I think that's their hope. It's sort of a broader appeal, possibly. Half of its advertisements are not exactly wrong. This year, so far at least, there's no back of kits this part insignia. MetaQuest is new this year. Not a big fan of MetaQuest. The very first season, the front of kit was TikTok. Wasn't a big fan of that one either, but MetaQuest I'll be advertising for the Facebook people, I suppose, and once a stream on Saturday, they'll turn around and give a little "Isn't Facebook great" speech. Friends, I need your help. I need your help, team, which is I have a question about the postal mail and what I ought to do. So yesterday, as I mentioned, it is the case that one of you, Olafson, sent me a very nice gift, some magic cards. Haven't opened them yet. I'll open them on Sunday probably. But they came from Norway, from Scandinavia, in the course of about a week or so from Scandinavia down here to old Tokyo, very, very quickly. But as I've mentioned a few times, I have a box from Canada, and the box from Canada, I ordered now probably almost 2 months ago, at least a month and a half ago, and for their international shipping, they didn't have a pay a little more for tracking option, so I don't have a tracking number for it. I received an email from them a month and a half, 2 months ago that said, your package is in the mail. And here we sit. And so I guess I'm curious, at what point would you all send a support email? Because I know it's the case it has to, leave Canada and work its way across the world and then go through customs here. But the kind Norwegian package also went through customs. It had been cut open and retaped with some official Japanese tape. So what do you think? Is a month for an international package long enough? Is 2 months? Should I wait a half year? Like at what point would you at least say, "Hey, how's it going? Hey, how's it going?" Did the Norwegian package go by boat or by air? I have no idea. I assume air. I could have looked at the package a bit more. Maybe the one from Canada is coming in a rowboat. It's possible. One never knows. But yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with reaching out and saying hello and just seeing, do you have any information? Because I suspect is the case that even if I don't have a tracking number, they have something on their side that'll show roughly where it is in process. And of course, if it's delivered, that would be the worst thing ever. But I just don't want to be a bother, right? It always comes to that. I don't want to be the kind of person who emails and says, rabble, 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 where's my package? Now, with that said, I can, of course, say it in a friendly way, but ordering internationally is always a bit of a stress, possibly. One shift is a favor or a gift, the other is a business, of course. And presumably the business sent it by a mode that's less expensive than probably the gift. And I know they want to profit and so on, but I want my things, gosh darn it. I want my things. And I don't want to be a quote-unquote Karen about this one. I don't want to be complaining, but I think it's reasonable to at least say hello and just to check in on what's going on. The business must prove it's not a scam, so I know with certainty this business is a legit one. I've done business with them before. I know I've read about lots of people have done so as well. But I think it's the case that, yeah, they need to prove they sent it at least. I haven't gotten a shipping a bill from them. Like I got a bill in terms of paying I've already gotten, but a bill in terms of the bill of lading, I suppose. Legit maybe that are competent. Heck of a question. So okay, I'll go ahead and email and see what happens here. After 2 months of being responsible, all right, when Jim chimes in, the voice of maturity on our channel says, "You've done enough. I now feel ready to email them." All right, very good and thank you. Yeah, I don't know. Perhaps I shouldn't worry about this. I'm sure that the businesses are used to people, messaging after only 3 days. Rabble, rabble, where's my package? I want my things. But perhaps it's okay. It's okay. I got one more question to ask you all, and then we'll get on to our games and such. And that question is, where you're from, do people regularly look both directions before they cross the street? Because I grew up in a country where we are aggressively told when we're children, you must look both ways before crossing the street. Rabble, 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 rabble. And so even today, in the middle of Tokyo, though we have protected lights, though we have the little red hand and green person and so on, I still lean out and look both directions before crossing the street. But I noticed that basically none of the Japanese people do. And I don't know if that's because they just trust the rules. When the light goes green, of course it's time to cross, because no one would ever dare break the rules and run you over. I've noticed the other thing, which is if one person starts walking, the whole mass of people will all start walking, even if there's still a red hand up, which always leaves a very awkward moment when the rest of people notice they're crossing against a hand. But yeah. Blue Link, where you're from, you only check one side of the street, not both of them. Jim, you made a song about this and your kids sing it. Wait, Jim, you really made a song about looking both ways? I love that. I absolutely love that. My mother would sing me a song. Oh, about like going to the ice cream store and the importance of waiting at the light. I think that like the chorus was, don't cross the street in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the block. Don't cross the street in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle, in the middle of the block. Something like that. And it did go on for a while in really fun ways. Or maybe I'm conflating two songs. Maybe there's the don't cross the street in the middle, and also the chocolate ice cream song. I don't know. They were played with guitar very enthusiastically. We had a lot of fun with that. So I don't know. In suburbs, you always check the street. In downtown, less so. Yeah, every street. Even as some of you were saying, one-way streets I check. It feels excessive. Like, and then because bicycles are absolute hell demons here, bicycle riders are hell demons. If I'm walking down the left side of the street, left side of the sidewalk, which is what you do here, I will turn and crane my neck before I cross the sidewalk even, because here we walk on the left and people come at us on the right, but we know that bicycles will come and run us over with no problems at all. Where you're from, are bicycles pretty good about staying off the sidewalk if they're bike lanes? Because here, man, they're not. I've mentioned before that the bike lanes here were added in last minute, so they're not well protected, even though you're supposed to use them. And there are sections that are marked with no bikes allowed. And very popular here are not ordinary pedal bikes, but instead electric bikes. Pedal assist, so you can really get moving in a hurry. And it's absolutely ridiculous. Frederick, a bike-friendly city. Yeah, I love it when cities are built to allow. I love most of all places that are built for walking and slower moving, wheelchairs and so on. But the bicycles on the sidewalk terrify me, especially in a place like this where there is so much foot traffic. Your girlfriend from Germany dies nearly every time she visits in the UK. Crossing roads is chaos here. I can't imagine what it is to be in those very large cities that have absolute hordes of cars and motorbikes and no clear lane definition and so much honking and just people everywhere. As someone who's not from that kind of place, it seems really, really overwhelming and stressful. But I'm guessing if you grew up with it, that's just life. And maybe coming to Tokyo or Chicago is also stressful in a way because you can't just go where you want to go. I need to look into that. Just talk to someone from one of those places. I have a new colleague in mathematics who's from Vietnam, and I believe he spent time in the capital of Vietnam, and it's pretty chaotic there. He's mentioned, so I'll ask him what it's like to get through the various hordes, chaotic nonsense there. This fellow's actually absolutely fascinating. He grew up in like really, really rural, poor Vietnam, and then got a scholarship to the main high school in the main city, the big capital, and then got into a graduate school over in Paris, and then his first job was in rural Arkansas. He's told me how much he finds parallels between life in rural Arkansas and life in rural Vietnam. And now he's in Tokyo, and he says he finds it a little overwhelming here because he was used to Arkansas before moving here. So, I don't know. Interesting world. Thank you all for telling me about where you're from. I love learning about the variety of cultural habits around things I do every single day. Oh, very good. There's one more topic about an Indian man who is suing his mother for bringing him into existence. That's fascinating. We'll talk about that another day. For now, though, it's time for the word of the day. I've heard it might be bird, but for right now, it is going to be something else. Word of the day today is quibble. Quibble. I'm guessing some of you know this one. Quibble. Do I know the origin of quibble? I don't. Absolutely no idea. That double B throws me off. You know the word quibble? I'm guessing you do. Yeah, you know it. Booling awesome. I apologize. I still haven't updated my Windows machine. It's complaining. Oh, also, my computer was running very slowly right now, or is running slowly. I couldn't figure out why. My what's it called? DaVinci Resolve video making program is still open and hogging all the resources. Nicely closed now. I apologize. To quibble is to argue or complain about small, unimportant things. Quibble can also mean, quote, to evade the point of an argument, making trivial or frivolous objections. For example, why are you quibbling over such a small amount of money? Or, people ignored the main point of the speech and quibbled about its length. All right, so arguing about things that don't really matter as a way of distracting from the things that might matter a little bit more, perhaps. Okay, what's this? Louisa, Please Come Home, a Shirley Jackson story. Have y'all read this one? I don't know Louisa, Please Come Home at all. Interesting. Regardless, did you know there's not much to quibble about when it comes to the origin of the verb quibble? It followed the noun quibble, meaning an evasion of our shift from point of view and a minor objection or criticism. To the language of the mid-17th century, that word is likely a diminutive of now obsolete noun quib, also referring to the evasion of or shift from a point. A quib, in turn, comes from the form of Latin qui, meaning who. It's also a distant relation of our word who. You probably know the word qui in one sense, cui bono, who benefits? The question to ask with any political element is, who benefits? There you go. Unscrambled letters to create a synonym of the verb quibble. This one's disgusting when you get to it, but what's a synonym of quibble? Here you go. Pink tick. Pink tick turns into, good job folks, I'm guessing many of you got it, nitpick. And what's a nit? Will they tell us the story here? Will they tell us the etymology? From nitpicking? Yeah. Alright, let's see if we can find it. Nitpick origin. From knit and pick, good job. The literal act of removing nits, that's say lice eggs, from hair or from clothing. Have any of you ever been near someone, yourself or someone else, who's had lice? I remember in school, at least one, this when I was very young, at least once a semester or term, whatever we called it back then, someone in the class would have lice. and all of the students would have to line up in a line as the school nurse went through each person's head looking for the eggs of lice, and inevitably at least one other student would have the lice. And unfortunately, at that age, there was always this moment of, ew, you diseased creature, you. I hope I didn't take part in that, but yeah, exactly right. If you have lice, you maybe shave your hair, you bathe in something that will kill the lice, you use, someone who cares about you will probably use a comb to gradually remove all of it in a very slow process. And I'm very lucky that I never had this, but it's one of those, things that happens to kids a lot. And I found myself wondering why this happened to kids a lot. But I always worry that when I ask that question, the answer is going to be really, really gross. Really gross. So, do I want to know why kids in particular get lice? Something hygiene, I'm sure. Just because children are disgusting. Yeah. Perhaps let's not discuss why children get lice. But there you go. Nitpick the second word of the day. And first one was, of course, quibble. All good words. Kids are filthy beasts. Yeah, I remember when I was I was spending more time with my nephews when I lived back in the US. I remember at one point, one of them had like sticky fingers and something on their mouth, and they really wanted to like play with me or touch me or something. And I had this very awkward moment of, I want to encourage the kid to be interested in me, to be affectionate, to be playful with me. All great, but I didn't want their goop anywhere near me. Now, I believe it's the case the child's mother realized the issue and cleaned the kid up, and the kid was still interested in me, but man, children get really gross and just don't care. And so I kind of wonder if we were all raised in different cultures from the ones we are right now, that do not have a certain conception of cleanliness, a certain conception of not being gross. Would we just live that way? Right? Did an earlier version of humanity just get sticky gross all the time and it didn't matter? Because again, it seems not to matter to the kids. Now, maybe the kids, don't recognize that that's a problem, or maybe they don't recognize it could be otherwise. I don't know. Like the introduction of not just hygiene in the sense of avoiding disease, but also hygiene in the sense of trying to be as clean as possible at all times. There's definitely a story behind hygiene. I don't know it well enough, unfortunately. And my sense is that part of the story there is something to do with like with the rise of selling more things, probably, deodorants and so on. But I don't know. I'm sure there's a book on the origins of that kind of hygiene. But I do wonder, at some point, could we have been covered in jam and not care? Who knows? All right, that is done. I really want to play trivia. I think we're ahead of schedule, so I'm gonna force you all to tolerate me playing trivia. And what I want to know most of all is my incorrect spelling of Snoop Dogg, is my incorrect spelling of Snoop Dogg going to be accepted? Survey says not yet. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Who knows? How much of hygiene learned taboo? Absolutely. Kids get lice more often because they share things like hats and hairbrushes. Oh, sure. The question, though, is how does the first kid get lice? Or is it the case that people just roll around lice all the time but not sharing it? I don't know. The Boston bottler behind Camp Wanamongo Ale is named for what long, pointy weapon? I have no idea. There's like a spear, there's a halberd, there's a trident, there's a pike. Oh no, we know too many long pointy weapons. Pike's a kind of fish, so I say it's pike in the hopes that Boston likes fish. Well, no good. For reasons that probably aren't worth contemplating, Vanilla Ice says he flows like what naval weapon daily and nightly? A harpoon. I flow like a harpoon daily and nightly. Flow like a flow like a okay. I'm gonna say harpoon. I have no idea if this is correct, but who knows? Oh, is it this part here? It might be that part there. I don't know. Number 2, a southern spread made of cream cheese, cucumbers, and onions is named for a woman with what surname? Cream cheese, cucumbers, and onions. Well, I'm not sure I know this one. I'm sure I've eaten it. It sounds delicious. Sounds like the kind of thing that I'd eat and then my wife would complain about my breath, possibly. A woman with what surname? It's Betsy Ross. Well, that's wrong. A French herbal liqueur is named for an order of monks, which is in turn named for a Nursian saint of what name? Okay. So, okay. There are lots of French monks. The Trappists are one of them. Nursia is... Is that Augustine? Augustine does not sound like a southern person's name, though. Is it the fellow with the birds? This is where you know I'm not Catholic. I'm going Augustine. It's probably wrong. Okay. People argue about why, but a breakfast of English muffin, ham, eggs, and hollandaise goes by what name? I have absolutely no idea. I call that an English muffin, ham, eggs, and hollandaise. Do I have a word for this? I have no idea. I wonder if the argue word here is useful. I'm okay. What's another? Who is that? It's an A name. The fellow with the birds. I want to go with the fellow with the birds. Oh man, he's about charity. I have no idea. There's an A letter. It's Eggs Benedict. Son of a gun. Oh, I should have had that. Of course, I should have had that. And Saint Benedict, I should have gotten. The primary rule of monks, the one that almost all of them follow, is modifications on the rule of Saint Benedict. I should have got that one very easily, but oh well. Nursia did actually not help me there. Eggs Benedict. Ah, oh. All right. Lateral epicondylitis. Epicondylitis, there we go, is the clinical name for what sports injury? Well, we're not going to get that one. So epi is skin. Itis is a swelling. Well, I'm going to say it's an ACL tear, but I have no idea. All right, what if I told you that world number 6, Zhang Qinwen, just had surgery for it? That would not help me. Are you a tennis player? Are you tennis elbow? Epi just above. Oh, epithelium above, right? Okay, very good. 2 points, we'll take it. You have such perseverance, Birdie. You're the bravest man I know. So said Jeffrey Rush in what movie? Birdie is Albert. Albert is possibly the King's Speech. Maybe. Very good. As I forget which Albert it was, Victoria's husband or the future King George. Okay. Last one for now. Kelbridge and Strafford, Irish Town and Donnybrook, Kingstown and Cabinteely, all Dublin area examples of what old administrative unit? Do counties still exist? I assume they do. Dublin is city. So what's the city breakdown of Irish neighborhoods? Do you all use boroughs? That name feels Irish to me. Nope. Precincts. No, parishes. St. Mary Somerset, St. Mary Woolchurch, St. Mary Magdalene, Old Fish Street, all OG London area examples of what church subdivision? I assume parish. And there we go. There we go. There we go. All right. 9 points. I should have had Eggs Benedict on the last one there. Yeah. I think, unfortunately, because I spent time with Trappist monks, when I started thinking about French monks, and the Trappists, instead of realize the Benedictines are also French. But that's how it goes. 9 points. I'll take it. Good fun. Let's keep this party moving. Yesterday's Redactyl was a person named James Cook. Also, I have a bag here I need to fold. I meant to fold it this morning. Somebody folding it while talking to you. Do any of you have bags like this? It all goes into this tiny little sack here. Noms folds it so beautifully, and I most certainly do not. She's tried 3 or 4 times to quote-unquote teach me how to fold it correctly, and I just can't get it right. And man, I wish I could. I swear I'm trying my best. But she folds in such an exact way that my dumb hands, I don't want to say can't do, but maybe just refuse to do. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. And I'm not trying to be dismissive or refuse to do the thing she asks for. I can't. Just mash it in there. At least try. I have rolled it up. And so when it goes in, it's not half bad, but it's not perfectly flat. Or perfectly, I don't know, blah, blah, blah math words, in the way it ought to be. Noms is the kind of person, and maybe you are also, I don't know, the kind of person that when she gets home from a camping trip, she will unpack everything from the field and repack it. And initially she did this just to make sure there weren't any leaves or anything. Fine, whatever. But one time we didn't use the materials in a dusty, dark place. We used them actually partially indoors, and she still took them all apart to make sure they're packed right. Do you do this? It's a kind of care that I don't know how to have, because I'm not actually sure it extends the lifetime of the item. But I asked Noms about it. She says it's a profoundly Japanese thing. You make sure everything is done exactly right. I don't know, team. Time for the Redactyl. Here we go. I'm not going to put you in slow mode. I believe in you. Here we go, team. I give you the blank is a blank, 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 and the blank, blank, etc. Here you go. Your OCD approves. I don't know. I'll try to make everything symmetrical, thank you. Mongolia, we like it. None. History, one of those. How about a system? There's 23. How about United? There's none of those. Country, in a big country, not today. How about tennis? None of those. Scale, 2 of those. The word culture, there's none. The word process, there's none also. How about an earthquake? Are there earthquakes here? None of those. The word chord. Dr. Possible, I read that as chord initially. I was very confused. There are no chords today at all. There we go. How about pasta? None of those. Your wife insists it's better to store camping gear chaotically so you don't form crease lines. Fernanthus, I'm going to pull that one out next time Noms tries to get me to do things perfectly. I like it very much, thank you. How about cooking? There's no cooking today. Quasi, there's none of those. Human, one of those. Rain, none of those. Scale, did that before, there are 2 scales. Music, 16. Instruments, 43 instruments. We're getting through very quickly. Mode, there are none. Biology, there's none also. How about the word string? How about the word string? There are 5 strings. The trumpet, but 3 trumpets somewhere. Is it a xylophone? Xylophone? None of those. Fun word though. How about a brass instrument? No brass at all. Is it chord we did before? Is it a woodwind? There's 7 woodwinds. Well done. Is it all composing? 3 composings. A horn. There are 8 horns. A wood. There are 3 woods. Is it the bassoon? 2 of those. How about the clarinet? There we go. Clarinet by Rock Smasher. finally taking away the victory from Dr. Possible. You almost got it again, my friend. Rock Smasher, GG, well played. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. 30 guesses in total. I did not typo it all today, thank goodness. And look at that. Look at that. If not for the big cheaters, we'd be pretty good there. Pretty good there. On your screen, your guess was first. I have to be the arbiter, unfortunately. Have to be the arbiter of who gets it first. And on my screen, definitely Rock Smash is first by just a second. The clarinet's a single reed musical instrument in the woodwind family with a nearly cylindrical bore and a flared bell. Clarinets comprise a family of instruments of differing sizes and pitches. The clarinet family is the largest woodwind family, ranging from the double B-flat contrabass to the A-flat piccolo. The B-flat soprano clarinet is the most common type and is an instrument usually indicated by the word clarinets. German instrument maker Johann Christoph Denner is generally credited with inventing the clarinet sometime around 1700 by adding a register key to the Chamelu, no idea, an earlier single-reed instrument. Over time, additional keywork and airtight pads were added to improve the tone and playability. Today, the clarinet's a standard fixture of the orchestra and concert band and is used in classical music, military bands, klezmer, jazz, and other styles. For yesterday's Magic video, I was so close to putting in klezmer music. I knew that people would complain, but I like klezmer music so much, and I know I shouldn't force the things I like on other people, but gosh, klezmer's so good. There's a Bob Dylan recording of Must Be Santa that's put in the style of klezmer. There's also a band called Brave Combo that klezmerizes a lot of music. I'm a huge fan. Regardless, the clarinet. One of the happiest days of my life was back in, I don't know, late high school or so. The Chicago Symphony Orchestra's clarinet section held a standalone clarinet recital in which I think 5 of them made a quintet, all playing the different clarinets. And it was amazing to me because I only knew about the ordinary soprano clarinets, but they had the alto, the double bass, and all the rest, and they played at a church together, and my band director invited me, and my father came along also. My father, who's not a big orchestral music kind of guy, came along anyway and was really affirming about how much he enjoyed it, and yeah, what a nice memory that one is. Fantastic. Through that, let's go and play a tiny little bit of a game called Rizdactyl. Rizdactyl's with us now. Let's go ahead and get it going. We'll do 2 of these today, one from the memory of old Resorty and one from one of you. You're sending in so many recently that we'll have to have a whole day of just Rizdactyl to get through them all. It's such a backlog right now. It's so many that are very, very, very good. I'll need your help in deciding the second one for today, what kind you want. And I think it's partially dependent on how you like the first one, I suppose. Friends, I have a Wikipedia page in front of me. Please let me know what questions you'd like to ask to figure out what it is. Consign them to the flames. Wait, Farinanthus, are you making a reference to Hume in my chat? That's amazing. Anything that contains a hint of metaphysics must be consigned to the flames. There you go. Is it a place? No. Is it a Grammy-winning band from Denton, Texas? No, but it might be the best ever death metal band from Denton, Texas. Is it a physical object? It is not a physical object. You frequently refer to Hume. That's good. You're a good human. I think it's hard to make a portmanteau when one of the words is already in the word. Is it a concept? No. Is it an event? It is an event. Yes, it is an event indeed. Is it delicious? I do not think it's delicious in multiple fronts, but it is an event indeed. What kind of event could it be? When could it be? Ask any questions you want to. Did it occur in America? No. Amerocentrism has been defeated today. Did the event happen before 1400? Yes, it is a pre-1400 event. Has it happened more than once? It has not. Is it Rocklahoma? I'm sorry, what? Rocklahoma Is this like Woodstock or something? Rocklahoma. I do not know that, but no, it's not Rocklahoma. Nor is it the Tour de France. Did the event result in anyone's death? It did not result in anyone's death, no. Is it a battle? No. Did it last for more than 1 month? I don't believe so. I'm almost certain did not last more than a month. It did not. It did not. Is it a diet? It's not a diet. Did it result in any destruction? Sure. It resulted in a kind of destruction, sure. The fall of the Western Roman Empire? No. Was it religious? Yes. It was religious indeed. We're reading. We're reading. We're reading. The First Crusade, no. He has risen indeed. He has risen. He has risen indeed. It is not the resurrection of Christ, no. Was it Catholic? Yes. Was it a council? No. Does it have to do with Christianity? Yes. The Great Schism? No. Before the 1900s? Yes. Country specific? Yeah, it happened in a place. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're getting closer. You're getting closer. Did it happen in the Vatican? Yep. If that's about human, it has to do with deontology. No deontology present. Does it involve a pope? Yes. Is it a resignation of a pope? No. Does it involve Peter, Simon Peter? No. Is it the Spanish Inquisition? Oh, didn't expect that. It is not the Spanish Inquisition. No. Does that do with the election of a pope or white smoke? Does not. The Jubilee? No. A coronation? No. Is it the trial of the dead pope? Do you mean the Cadaver Synod? What do you think? What do you think? The Cadaver Synod is a name commonly given to the ecclesiastical trial of Pope Formosus, who'd been dead for 7 months in the Basilica of St. John Lateran in Rome in January 897. They decided the prior pope had been a sinner, and this this is genuinely how it went. They put the corpse in papal regalia, put it on the throne, and had the current pope launch a trial against the dead pope. He was found guilty, and his papacy was nullified. I give you the Cadaver Synod. We shouldn't laugh. We shouldn't laugh, but it is a very strange way of going. As they note here, there were a ton of popes in a row. No one held a particularly long papacy, so it is the case that the constant turnover led to none of the popes having like political power and a kind of solidity of having been around for a while. So dealing with a prior pope that had no real legacy was not a huge issue. Do you message me a Wikipedia page on Discord? Brutus meant as you do so. Yeah, if you send me a message on Discord, I'll add it to the pile. But like I said, there are a ton of people in the backlog right now. But feel free to do so, Brutus Menz. I'll try to get to you eventually. All right, very good. That's mine for the day. And let's go ahead and see what other one we can go. Slivers, welcome home. You watched Resorty for 66 hours in June. I definitely owe you more than a full week of salary. Consider it deposited to your bank account straight away. Which pairs well with this one? Okay, I'm going to do one from Jewel of the Sea. I think this is a fun one. Give me just 1 second to pull it up. Okay, I see a Wikipedia page before me for our friend Jewel of the Sea. It's going to be a fun one. Please go ahead and send me your questions now, and we'll see if we can get this one. There's something more commonly known of than the Cadaver Synod, I promise. I promise. Someone I thought might ask, is this thing depicted in CK3? I don't believe the Cadaver Synod is in CK3. What a cool event that would be. Is it edible? Sure. Is it in Europe? It can be. Is it a person? No. Does it produce sound when blown? I don't think so, no. I don't believe it is an instrument of that sort. Nor a glass bottle, I suppose. Is it a plant? No, it's not a plant. I'm going to take back the is it edible, because I don't want to go on the wrong path. We loathe that question. We loathe the question, is it edible? No, it's not edible. Is it unique? No. Would it float? Yes. I think it would float, yes. Yes. This is the kind of thing I never think of. Is it a very late regular viewer? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Oh, Marks, you're here a little late. Good seeing you, Marks. Hope you're doing well. Hope we're doing well for sure, Marks. Is it poisonous to make it inedible? It is not poisonous. Is it earthbound? It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be earthbound, no. Is it man-made? It is man-made in the sense that you hate. Yes, it is man-made in that sense. I'd probably just answer no on this question. It'd be more fun that way, maybe. But yes, it is man-made, but in the hateful way. Is it metallic? No. No, it is not metallic. Is it commonly made of stone? It is not commonly made of stone. No. If you know what I mean when I say it's man-made in the way you hate, it'll help quite a bit. And many of you know what I mean when I say that. What other questions you got? What else you got for this one? Should you go to the hospital if you make one of these? I don't think so. I don't think so. You could, but I don't think you have to. We'll see. Would it crunch underfoot? If you stepped hard enough, maybe. Does it come from the human body? Yes. Does it have to do with climate change? That's very sad. No, it does not. Is it part of the body? It can be. Is it a person? No. No. Would carvings out of marble be placed in a museum? I've been to some real freaky museums, so sure, it could go to a museum. Is it a fluid? No. Hasn't the climate always changed? Is it tonsil stones? No. Is it an organ? No. Is it a disease? No. Is it a filling? Yes. Maybe? Would it be disgusting to see it outside of a body? Yes, I would not like to see it independent of a body, for sure. Yeah, that's good. Is it a bone? It is not a bone, no. Not a bone. Is it blood? It can be. It can be blood, sure. Not a bone, can be blood, disgusting, filling, kinda sorta, fluid, kinda sorta. Is it bile? It is not bile. Does it help in digestion? I don't believe so, no. Is it a marrow? No. Is it a tooth? No. Not a tooth, but good recognizing it's not bone and such. If you have a problem with this, you're more likely to go to the dentist than an MD. No, I wouldn't imagine a dentist would be part of this story, no. Is it hemoglobin? It's not hemoglobin or hemoglobin. Can't remember how to say that one, but not the hemo thing. Is it plasma? It's not plasma, but Luke Goblin's good seeing you today. I think parts of the body might be a good way to go on this one. Possibly. I want to give you a little help here. A tooth that is not a tooth? Nope. Is it fat? It is not fat, no. Is it fingernails? It's not fingernails, no. A kidney stone is not a kidney stone. Nope. Found in the legs. Not part of the legs. Nope. This is the part where we all start looking through our body and think of what parts we haven't asked about yet. The brain, no. Keratin, no. Does it have anything to do with the nervous system? I would say like everything does, but not especially. Not especially nervous system, no. Nope. Is it safe for work to discuss? Yeah, I could imagine discussing this at work. Not a long conversation. If you talked about it too much, the boss would say, "Get back to your labors, buddy." But sure, it's not disgusting at all. Is it a scab? I don't believe it's a scab. Nope. Nope. Is it a fingernail or finger no? Would it get you a second date? With the right kind of person, yes. I think on the whole, though, this would not be second date material. Especially if first date is like to get some food. Probably not. Is it vestigial? No. Is it found above the shoulders? Yes. Is it a regular part of the body? No. Is it spinal fluid? No. Is it a foot? It's not a foot, either in terms of body part or in terms of length. No. Is it the tongue? No. Is it the earwax? No. No. Is it spit? No. All right, what else is in there? Does it exist in the circulatory system? It can, yeah. Ear crystals, no. Pregnancy, no. Pus, no. Is it found below your shoulders? No, it's exclusively above the shoulders. Eye color, no. Hair, no. Mucus, no. The big C. I don't know what that means. Probably not. Is it tied to acne? No. Acne, no. Is it nose nuggets or a boogie? No. Look at us being children. Is it eyeballs? No. Does everyone have one? No. Is it the pineal gland? No. Do most people experience it in their life? No. Is it calcified in the brain? No. Brandito, good seeing you. Is it dander? No. Oh, the big C is cancer. Sorry for that. No, it's not cancer. Deviated septum? No. Saliva? No. The Adam's apple? No. A tongue? No. Tonsils? No. Is it multiple uvula? No. Here, let me give you a little hint. The body does not do this on its own. It is non-congenital. Also, it would not be developed without some other useful inclusion. Is it a piercing? No. Is it autobrewery syndrome? Oh, you almost got me, but no. A septum piercing? No. A second head? No. A tonsil stone? No. Dentures? No. Yeah. How do I get you there? An antler? No. How do I get you there? Jewel, are you here? If you're here, Jewel, please let me get some help. Is it painful? I don't. It can be, yes. Is the result of an injury? Yes. Is it depressing? No. I'd say it's actually the opposite of depressing in one sense. Is it an eye patch or glass eye? No. Is it considered disorder? Yes, probably. I would definitely say it's disordered. Is it scar tissue? So I don't know. I don't think so. Is it a bruise? No. A hole in the skull? No. Tears? No. A smile? No. Is it a horn? No. A bruise? It can be. It can be. Does that do the brain-blood barrier? No. The eyes? No. Freckles? No. Botox? No. Viral infection? No. A cyst? No. Birthmark? No. Liposuction? No. Okay. Do any of you know anything about Jewel of the Sea? They're a regular viewer and Discordian who has like one topic to discuss quite a bit. It'd be useful if you know that. If not, I'll give you one more big hit that will help. Is it in Rimworld? No. Port wine stain? No. A black eye? No. A wart? No. Is it blushing? No. Is it rhinoplasty? No. Does skin discoloration part of it? It can be. Antibiotics, no. Mongolia, if only. I'll say this. There are multiple phases. So some of the questions I've been giving yeses to are true only in the early stages, and some of the descriptions become true in later stages. So that's one hint, and the other hint is the thing that Jewel of the Sea talks about the most is combat sports. Is it bloody nose? No. Is it a blood clot? It can be. It can be a blood clot, yes. What's left? You got it. Is it cauliflower ear? Hey, good job, team. You got it. Took a little pushing. Apparently, there's a wide variety of things this can be. And yeah, apparently people get these and don't go to the doctor. But yeah, in early stages, it involves bruises and so on, and pain, and then in later stages, it just becomes deformed. So cauliflower ear is an irreversible condition that occurs when the exterior portion of the ear is hit and develops a blood clot or other fluid under the perichondrium. It separates the cartilage from the overlying perichondrium and supplies nutrients, causing it to die, and results in the formation of fibrous tissue in the overlying skin. As a result, the outer ear becomes permanently deformed and swollen, resembling a cauliflower, hence the name. There you go, team. Cauliflower ear. A lot of you got it. Boom, boom, boom. Radicus first. Radicus first. A bit surprised we didn't get this one faster, but that's okay. Very rarely do people submit things that are intimately tied to who they are, but this is the place where knowing people on Discord does help quite a bit, and that's just fine. All right, very good. We did the Cadaver Synod. We did Cauliflower Ear. We both got it eventually. Drew says, hey, I have that. Like I said, we just need to look at our own bodies and figure things out. Let me go grab a jacket, and then we'll play a little game called Rimworld. Rimworld. Never even heard of this thing. Oh, really? I think more people have heard of this than of the Cadaver Synod. But yeah, it's one of those marks of being a combat sports person in sports that allow blows to the ears. It happens in high school wrestling also. Oh, really, Slippers? I didn't realize that people would get it from ordinary wrestling also. Happens to boxers often. Yeah, it makes sense. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, team. As mentioned, time for some Rimworld. As usual, I've not opened Rimworld, so do enjoy the oops sign for a moment. Because oops, I did it again. I did not open this. Tsunami advisory in Japan. Hey, Sky, thanks for that. Where in Japan is the tsunami advisory? I doubt it's where I live, or I would have heard about it. And Japan's a big place, so I should be fine. But if you just let me know where in the nation it is, I'd be very, very grateful indeed. All right, intro done. Changing over here. Pacific Coast. Okay, that is my side then. Is it north or south? Hokkaido, Honshu, Kyushu. That's not me immediately. So it's towards the north then. That's fine. Okay, what's our Rimworld name? I don't know. Like, I want... So my kingdom for a unique. Because we haven't found a unique item yet. And I'd love to do that. I'd kind of call that the great success of the playthrough. Because our real goal is kind of like just bopping around and seeing what's new so far. And boy howdy, I haven't found anything much yet, unfortunately. So let's see. There's a big earthquake north of Japan off of the coast of Kamchatka. All right, yeah, far enough for me, no worries at all. I mean, I feel bad for the people who are getting the worst of it, of course. Up that way is much less populated than down this way, so hopefully they're ready. That said, Japan is so prepared for flooding. We have very few natural beaches left because so many of the beaches have been turned into seawalls for preparation. And occasionally things are bad enough that they cause problems, but currently not so much. All right, friends, we've landed at this place for one and only one reason, and that's to refuel before we jump to the north again. We're in pretty good shape. We have a person here named Ben. Ben the cook is a pretty hard worker and fast learner. They can't do a few things I care about, but they do indeed have good skills in construction. If we have a new constructor, it'll let our friend Dinolfi to move over and help with other tasks, though holy cow, that's a lot of construction right there also. So we'll see. While we're here, we want to repaint the walls. While we're here, we also want to try to build up our food stores. They got pretty low at the last location, but we do have an area for fishing here with 700 fish waiting for us. So we'll be in pretty good shape grabbing a bunch of those. We did yesterday recruit a panda named Panda. We also still have our mascot, the mascot Muffalo, doing well. So our current intention is to head north enough that we find a location where we can get more pieces and parts to turn our ship into a pressurized vehicle. And then we'll go explore somewhere in space, and gosh, I can't wait to do the same. We'll see how it goes. I recognize if we're walking back and forth this way, I should go ahead and do two things. Number one, move away all the rocks, and number two, maybe make a little path out there. We're not going to build a big old city this time. We're not really going to do much of anything here. There may be some steel to grab. There may be some components to check out. But really, this is a time when we are doing the ship thing. And this is such a cool way of playing the game, right? This way of playing the game is so different from the normal colony builder, where you lock in on just one place. You say, this place is our home. This playthrough, instead, we say we're absolutely, positively on the road. And if things get dicey, we kind of just run away. So, how long do we have to stay here? 2.5 days remaining. Hopefully our turrets are substantial enough to keep us good and safe. But, you know, we're ready to do what must be done if need be. Some gold ore out there we'll grab. Again, a not terribly mountainous location, so there are plenty of minerals to find, but nothing too exciting, unfortunately. And that's fine. That's fine. Will we be able to make the jump we want to make? So I want to go here, I believe. What's this terrain? Basins, cave, fish, solid ice, and limestone. So that area is going to be real cold. There's another location, a glacial plain. That's also going to be real cold. And then far north, a cave system with a grav core. Also going to be real cold. So average temperature of 0.2, 0.8, or 9.4. All right, glacial plain works first. That said, we have to have so much food saved up if we're heading to glacial plain. So because of that, it's time for a hunter to... I wonder which is faster. Fishing or hunting animals? It probably depends on how far away the animals are and how long it takes to kill them. Because things like little squirrels are definitely not worth it. If we go wipe out all of these gazelles, it definitely is worth it. But I don't know. Yeah, has anyone done any rim science yet on the question of fishing versus other tasks? I honestly don't know how to think about that, frankly. Beloved Jim, what are you doing? You're still planting stuff. Cool. Sarah, I'm going to ask you to stop that for a moment and go ahead and haul these rocks out the way. That seems sensible. If you please. We need to take Seriarch off of hunting job 1C. Adam versus everything says not efficient. So that's my guess also. There's not... When we say it's not efficient, do you mean fishing is not efficient or hunting is not efficient? Because fishing seems really slow. Where hunting gets quite a bit of meat if you can kill quickly. Fishing not efficient? Yeah, it's kind of my guess also. If there's a way to speed up fishing, it might be much better, but we'll go ahead and pause on that. It's slow and steady. My question is it slow and steady enough to actually feed a larger group of people? So, I don't know. I think it's an interesting question there, but for right now, we'll get hunting these gazelles, I suppose. We have not yet researched sniper rifles. We've not yet researched any other precision weapons. We're getting close, though. We'd like to get assault rifles for everyone. And for that, we need a bunch of steel, which we do have, and then a bunch of components, which I can never quite find. As I cast my eye across the room, let's see what we got. There are 2 of them in the wall, so we're getting them out right now. But yeah, we've managed to burn our way through quite a few components recently, but that's okay. Seriarch, need you to get your hunted there. Most people go hard in the game, don't even pass hunted and draft nail hunt. Brutus, absolutely. Now, I know it's the case that people will often gather a large collection of people and go hunt with 6 people in a row, boom, boom, good to go. Because, yeah, the hunting mechanics of this game are deeply suspicious. Even very good shooters do not shoot very well. But I want to respect the mechanic. Not that it's cheesy to do otherwise. But it always feels like I'm going to trust them. But I absolutely agree that yeah, the ideal way of playing is to manually hunt every time. And I have this allergy to playing the game correctly, or playing the game as well as possible, I guess is the phrase. Correct playing, blah blah blah, whatever, but still, ruins the immersion. Yeah, exactly right. I mean, I can imagine a hunting party, right? People do go on hunting parties, people do, have a good time with their friends, drinking some beers, telling some stories, and so on. But in a place like this, I'd imagine there'd be different people with different tasks. So maintaining immersion matters more than anything. Rabble, rabble, rabble. Why do I always say rabble, rabble, rabble? It's all very strange. Kind of plays anyway, it's enjoyable for you. So while I agree with that, I recognize I have a special duty to make it fun for you all also. And determining what is fun for you all is the name of the game. But I'm sure at least one of you is typing, Resorty! Resorty! What is fun for me, what's fun for you? And I agree, and that's very kind. Our pawns are moving so unbelievably slowly because of how much junk I have in the way. There's probably a way to remedy that, but more of that is probably to build storerooms and so on. So, I mean, the obvious place to build is in these little corners here. I kind of want to build like proper wings maybe. So a wing that goes like that could look kind of cool. And I could leave the solar panels here, or I can move them forward. Solar panels give minimal cover, but they do give some cover, I believe. Yeah, 50%. It's actually pretty decent cover. So I kind of want to leave it inside the ship and make sure we don't accidentally build over top of it. But to do that, unfortunately, we do need to have more grav core. And so we'll be getting that pretty soon, and then moving up, and then have space, and won't that be great? Jim, what's wrong, my friend? Oh, your friends all died. Yeah, Jim, I'm sorry. I keep forgetting. And, yeah, it's not very nice, Jim. I'm sorry. Your mining skill's only 4. I believe you are the best of us who are available right now. So Nolfien's on mining after the cleaning and so on. It might make sense to switch Jim to a cleaner instead. And then have, have Nolfien take over on mining instead. So we'll drop that to 2. Jim, when you finish this one, you're going home. How much power we really get from the solar panels? So the batteries do run down. We're at negative 820 overnight, even with both the chem fuel generators running. So the solar panels do help refill the batteries during the day. I believe it's the case. One second. Why are you not plugged in? Okay, if you're plugged in there, what happens? One second, sorry. Well, that's good. The front turret is finally on the main turret line. That's fantastic. Anyway, I could eventually add more generators of some sort, but for the moment, I like the solar panels refilling. Now, I recognize that golly gosh, they take up a lot of space, and so I should do the good work of saving my space, etc. We'll also have to figure out where we're going to vent the freezer to if we build a wing here. That will be the next big issue for this thing. I'll probably want to find a way to vent it into the frontier. Not the frontier, but the frontier. Jim, that's enough, my friend. Why are you still working? You're in recreation time. Jim, I'm sorry, what? I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but Jim. Okay. Huh. Is he just not sleepy? Is that the issue? When did recreation time... Oh, you know what? He couldn't go to recreation time because he was locked in on a job. And I believe they don't stop mining until that mining block is finished. Yeah, he spent, what, 5 hours on mining that he was not asked to do. my poor friend. Jim, you deserve to break right now. It's totally legit if you want to do so. Poor buddy, poor buddy. But at this point forward, Jim will not be doing that. Now, I see right now we did not get the painting done here. Painting is an art job, I believe. And I don't think I have anyone doing art right now. The best of that is Nolfine. It's a quick job, so I'll move that up in priority also. I'll actually make it number 1 because not much to do there. They used to stop mining? Okay, if they used to stop mining, I don't know why he didn't stop then. He wasn't getting any joy out of it, I'm fairly sure. If anyone has a theory of why he kept mining for hours and hours after we told him he could stop, I'd love to know. I also should move the horseshoe pin into the rec room. But where does it go? I guess it goes here. Yeah, more rec space probably needed. Also, if we end up needing a storeroom, we'll probably want to move the rec room into the wing. I tend not to shift where buildings are all that often, but in this case, it's probably sensible to do so. We could maybe move the kitchen and the freezer out into the wing, and maybe finally have a dining room. Would that be ridiculous? I think that might be ridiculous to have a dining room, but we'll see what happens there. Robin the Castaway is at 7 resistance remaining. They are having a halfway decent life there. Wonderful. Ben is how far away from joining us? Ben we found inside an ancient casket. He asked very much to go out on his own and explore the new world, but instead we said, no, you must stay here, you belong to us, rabble rabble. This is not a good room for him. I don't know though if it'd be, I guess right now I want to keep Robin in the bedroom so at least one of them joins us faster. And then this will become Robin's bedroom, and Ben will move to the prison cell / hospital. And then I'm hoping beyond hope that Jim falls in love with somebody, or Cyriac does, so that we're able to get at least one of them to use the bigger bedroom there. We have a small little cell up this way also that I look forward to using real soon, but I'm not exactly sure how we're going to fit everyone into the ship these days. Okay. This front lamp is off. We can't have our lead headlight off. So reconnect it to power. There you go. No, there we go. Very good. The gun's still off, though. That's what matters. Okay. The night ends. Prepare for another day on the rim. I'd absolutely love to have 100 food here before we leave. I intend to have 1 rice harvest before we get out of here. And I intend also to get all the components, like I said. So we'll see what happens here. There's not really any building I want to do until we have more of the panels. We can remove the hull here, but hull is made of just solid steel. We get some steel back. We don't need that currently, though. We could choose a color for the inside of the ship, I suppose. Anyone have strong beliefs on what color the inside of the ship should be? Doors will all be gold. Do we leave it the exposed steel? Do we paint it the color of steel? I do want to change all these eventually, though, so we can have them look the same at least, because uniformity is essential. As I said, this shelf should actually factually be here. And I don't know. Make sure our aesthetic lights are turned on. These are not aesthetic lights, they're running lights. These lights ensure that no other ship runs into us. I think that's very important. Aesthetic lights, I don't really mean aesthetic lights. No. The 800 watt deficit is small enough not too concerned by any means. Well landed? Oh, always. It lets people know, we're here, we're safe. We might take off at any moment. I don't know. I just like my outside lights. I realize they're kind of dumb and they are a waste of power, but if you're not engaged in having some aesthetics, what's the point? I'm gonna take Jim off of the work shifts. I'm putting him on do whatever you want to do, fam, until he gets over his friend's death. So yeah, have some fun, hang out, yeah, relax socially. I thank you. How's the hunting going, Zarek? You're still hauling the chunks out of the way. Alright, no more hauling, my friend. Only back to hunting. I thank you. Cool, thank you. Rainy day hunting, not ideal. Alright, is there any way to remake this place so it's able to give me a little more space? I could move this wall to here. It gives us this corner then, which we expand into. Look, friends, I'm thinking about diagonals. I hear the boom, boom, boom of lightning strikes, but none of them are in a position that's too problematic for me right now. Keep an eye out on that. Oh boy, Seriarch. Shooting into a crowd of bison. Hitting despite the weather. We love that. I do have a pot to steal. Who deserves a pot? Who has a room for a pot? The pilot's bedroom. Let's see. So bed. The pilot's bedroom is the largest of them all. Eventually we'll have a captain. Now maybe some potted plants would be nicer in there than the steel urn. But like as a reminder of our time spent here. Jimmy okay? Hey, everyone's out here laboring. We haven't gotten an ancient danger warning, but I don't recall. Does one get a different ancient danger warning for every new map, or do you get one for the game? I honestly am not sure on that one. Jim, as expected, is having a daze. That's fine. Take a few days if you need to, but no, I can't really help you all, my friend. Also, Seriarch was just struck by lightning. It's per danger, per map. Civilian, thank you. Seriarch was struck by lightning. That is ridiculous. The Gazelle... Okay, the Gazelle was not killed by lightning strike. I think that Seriarch has been punished for daring to spend time killing an animal. Gaia has struck back. It's Gaia's embrace of the beasts. It takes me from here. Yeah, we don't want that home zone, nor that, nor that, nor that, nor that. If you get two on the same map, you do get two. So it's per danger, not per map. Thank you very much. That's good to know. We did have two ancient dangers on the last map, and that was terrible. All right, brother, you have a little toe burn. I don't think you're gonna die to the burn of a little toe. Also, why is this beast downed? Someone was hunting with a heavy SMG and then got bored, it seems. That's weird. Thanks. Thanks. Got lots of food coming in. Tasty, tasty. HPG, are you currently cooking, my friend? Let him cook. HP is marked on cooking after the warning and so on. Good, 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 good. I should change who's doing the handling, I suppose. So, handling can be Seriarch instead. We just need more people. We don't have enough people to make all the jobs get done. But of course, hunting is essential, and so too is cooking right now. So I'm going to stop training the animals for just a little bit. Don't worry, they'll be fine. Panda can guard now. Eventually, Panda can haul. Be the best of days. Friends, been live now for 1 hour, 30 minutes. Time for a quick little 3-minute ad break. On the other side of that, you'll see, I don't know, a game called Rimworld. And that's what we all truly want. So it makes life complete. Let's play the crossword thank you. There's a new one today. There's also an old one we didn't finish, but let's see how it goes. Yesterday, there was a motion on the floor that we should go into emote-only mode because a new viewer, no, an older viewer, came in and despite the mighty Chiron, said an answer. I don't know. I like it when you all can chit-chat during ad breaks, so we're not going to do it emote-only mode, but we'll trust you all. Have a nice chit-chat time. Enjoy yourself. A fantasy being whose kind, quote, are never roused unless it's clear to us that our trees and our lives are in great danger. The Ent, of course. The Ent. Target of some athletic rehab. I have no idea. I'm saying the ACL, but I don't know. Was that like the anterior cruciates ligament, maybe? Maybe. A problem for someone who's loud in bed. I'm gonna say a snore. Loud in bed, of course, is euphemistic. We'll see. A structure that's typically one story, but might have multiple levels. So with levels, I immediately think of trickery involving, like, video game levels. One story. So story, of course, can refer to a tale. It could be something involving, like, the structure of a story. So a double entendre, that kind of thing, a twist ending, something like that, maybe. Olympic soccer medalist Carly, or Olympic volleyball medalist Carly. I only know one Carly, and she's not an athlete. Let's go some downs. A C2H6. Well, I have an E, so ether, ethylene, ethanol, ethyl, is that a thing? I have no idea. I'm gonna do AETH though, we'll see how it goes. Not belonging to anybody. No ones, of course. Certain alley prowler, a tomcat. Egyptian venomous snakes or asps. Flirts with. Flirts with. I don't know anything about flirting. I've said this before, and I really mean it. At no point in my life have I intentionally flirted with anyone. I have talked to them and hoped for the best. Flirts with, not sure. Features of some ergonomic chairs, like lumbar support or something? A lumbar pad? I'm not sure. What else could it have? Like a leg rest, maybe? It's a plural. Let's say leg rests. Man, it's a thing. Hey, Farinanthus! I was wondering if you had noticed. Farinanthus, good job resubscribing before anybody sniped you. Pharaoh, thank you for your ongoing support of the channel. As a mod, as a chatter, as a pretty cool person. Thank you much. Exactly, Selvin. I just kind of exist near people and ask questions, and hopefully they take my interest as being a sign of flirtation. But I have no idea. Noah's lover in the Notebook. No idea. A major character's figurative protection from being killed. This is plot armor. Plot armor. We love it. Left a bad situation in a hurry, slangily. Like, scooted out of there. I don't know. Parts of needles or potatoes. They have eyes, both. Contribute, maybe add. Internet language is the source of pwned and noob. What's leet speech, of course. A tool shed. Structure is typically one story. Might have multiple levels, like a carpenter's level. Oh, boo, boo. Tool shed indeed. I love it. Boy. Sites, entry points, home pages. I want to do 3 more and then back to the game. Ran in a leisurely manner. Jogged is 2 G's. Loped, probably. Ceremonies that honors forebearers. Ancestor something. Wait, ancestry? Ethane, I guess. Yeah, ethane all the way. Cool. Well, good enough for now. We pause the game. We get back to it again very soon. Hooray. Thank you for tolerating the crossword. Gosh, I love it. Okay, we're down to only 2 meals, despite all the fine hunting. I think it's the case that I'm going to modify this shelf to hold meals for right now, because we're not producing them at a high enough rate that we might end up having them go bad there. But have this shelf do literally nothing for right now. Let's see what happens. Hello, Americans. Tsunami warning for Japan. Thank you for letting me know. It's not my part of Japan. Japan's a real big place. Alright, with 20 hours until we can blast off, we have a siege. A group of outlanders from Hinbo have arrived nearby. It looks like they want to besiege the colony and pound me with mortars from a distance. You can try to wait them out or go get them. Hello. Hello. Fur, and Marie, and Lowry, and who else is here? Lots of folks. Friends, one delightful thing is that our mortars are already ready. Now, I never moved all the shells outside, which means we have a giant pile of explosions somewhere inside of my base. How many do we have currently? 23 of them are out there somewhere. So I should do a couple things. Number one, I should do the shelf thing and pile up a bundle of shells out here. Space occupied. There's a switch there. I should probably put somewhere where it won't explode. Yeah, we have to have some kind of opening here and keep the weapons inside. But for right now, I'm sure this will be fine. All right, Nalphine, go make that, please. Number two, our mortars are preloaded. So I put them both on hold fire, and I believe it's the case that now there's a relationship between targeting ability and shooting skill. Team, is that true? Is it manipulation, shooting skill, that kind of thing? Because you will recall, I'm not going to complain about mortars, but boy howdy, I want to complain about mortars. In so many playthroughs, I spent endless time missing, and boy, it was not a lot of fun. Seriarch, I choose you. And then Nalphine, you're building stuff, so 80s Pluto, you're what, 11 now, fine. Alright, 2 mortars ready to go. The team is coming out. I would like them to get their item. Your name is only D. Have any of you seen this person before? Devin D. Wall. 18-year-old music kid. D. Huh. D. Huh. I don't have a sniper rifle yet, so I can't outrange these people when fighting for their eventually created base. But we will mortar them before they mortar us, and it'll be a glorious, glorious thing. Where are you gonna set up? Where are you gonna set up? Choose your own adventure. There are their things. We want to start bombarding basically right now. Seriarch, choose your targets. One moment. I thought I asked HP to get up and get to work. I must have said in the morning do so. My error. Alright. We aim and ignite. Seriarch readies it. Aims in. Fire in the hole. Is it online? It's online. Is it gonna hit? A bit of a miss. A bit of a miss. That's okay. A couple quick things now. Number one, we want to have this the most important place in the whole wide world for our high explosive shells. We'd like to invite Nalphine to fetch the same. If I can find them. I may have to do a little bit of a Z search. Again, one of the best editions ever. They are right there. Obviously right there, didn't even notice. So Nalphine, please grab those. Can't merge them. Oh, the reason why is that Seriarch is trying to get the ball right now. I'm going to ask you to go ahead and haul them in instead. No stack available to merge into. Are you critical also? You're not. This is set up as allows a Aaron Mithrin. Aaron Mithrin, thank you very much for the resubscription. 34 total months, Prime sub. Guess what? I finally subbed to Riz Cards and watched nearly every video. I regret nothing. Friends, if you don't know what Riz Cards is, it is a YouTube channel where I take the I take a large portion of my Twitch hobby money every month and dump it into Magic the Gathering cards to open for people's enjoyment. If you're into Magic the Gathering at all, do consider subscribing there on YouTube. 3 videos a week, all very, very silly indeed, but a good time through and through. Aaron Mithrin, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Wait, why shame, shame, shame? It's a hobby like any other. Hobbies are fun, okay. HP, will you be the one? Will you be my hero, baby? Will you wash away the tears? Etc. Mortar, away. Online. Place your bets now. It is a hit. And it hit their shells. Now we're cooking with human flesh. D is diggy dog down. Wow, D is not long for this world, unfortunately. That's good. You feel like a Magic the Gathering carving channel's perfect for ASMR? You're not wrong, but currently I'm not leaning in the direction of, like, listen to the cards. Instead, I lean in the direction of mariachi music. Maybe I should change this over. We'll see, we'll see. So Robin's is a flame, but in okay shape. Only the ear. If your ear were on fire, would you hit it to stop the fire, even if you knew you were giving yourself a cauliflower ear? Would you make that trade? Other than that, everyone's doing okay. Hakuja the killer. So we are reloading now. HP, reload now. They went back to bed, you fools. you absolute dum-dums. They're not coming to attack yet. We do want to change our targeting. Alright. I mean, here would be ideal, but we're not about to move. So I'm going to put them both on hold fire for the moment and prepare targeting in a moment here. Oh gosh. They had to walk over and check that they were empty before they could refill them. Oh, dum-dums. Oh, dum-dums. Hurry up, hurry up. So they don't have a mortar made yet, but they are building one right now. We're going to aim at their mortar. And the reason for that is there are a lot of people right around it. So select both of the mortars. Targeting. Ideally, that'll be awesome. They're loading. 30 seconds. Uh-oh. 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 Let's see, let's see. These poor buddies are just getting ready. And here we come. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. So if we destroy their mortar, they will come at us, comma bro. There's probably an argument in favor of targeting these shells instead. But there's no guarantee on hits. 2 seconds. And a hit. A hit. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Good job, Hades Pluto. Good job, Seriarch. Good job, everyone. They're coming to get us now. I want to say that mortars are so much better than they used to be. Now, this is a moment of small numbers. I haven't tried all of them forever. I haven't done a ton of mortar firing, but that went very well indeed. So the people remaining all have just revolvers and auto pistols. I don't believe that any of them are wearing armor, so this should be a pretty easy one. Now, with that said, they're not coming from the front of the ship. That should be okay. What changed? I believe it's the case that shooting skill now goes to... Yeah, that shooting skill now goes to accuracy. Now, that might be false. Pretty sure it's true. Okay, need to turn on the guns. Now feed. There's a switch in here somewhere. No, the switch is out there, you idiot. Why did I put the switch outside? Why did I put the switch outside? Very awkward. Alright, switch, you get turned on. You, switch, thanks. Before it was just fire time, I believe that every character had an equivalent chance of hitting previously. But I don't remember exactly. There was some change made, I believe. HP, flip the switch, thank you. Yeah, we could mortar one more time. How's Lowry doing? Ooh, Lowry's got a rough go. Yeah, Lowry, age 17. wants to grow up to be an author, instead got hooked on the drugs. My poor friend. D here wants to be an artist, hates all of mankind, or at least the dudes. Want to play cello. You threw away your life, my friend. He was just trying to save money as a mercenary to buy a new cello. Oh, my animals are in the way. Battle Muffalo. Who are you attached to these days? I believe HP. Is that true? HP, yes. HP get drafted. No, HP hit the switch, then get drafted. Battle Panda. You may go inside, because Battle Panda doesn't know how to battle yet. Guns online in the back end. Syriarch, you're my best gunner. You can use this door as cover. I need to make a place for my people to stand and fight, but haven't done so quite yet. Alright, switch has been switched. Should come power up. Hello? They're somehow on this line. Well, that's weird. Alright, power on! There we go. Firing happening. Hades Pluto! You're awake! But your Muffalo is slowly getting inside. Go, go, go! I need a meleeer here. Jim! Oh boy, Jim has lost his mind and is still walking away. This is all good. Currently with Googling Liege Lion, good seeing you. The radius was changed from 13 to 10, but no skills affected still. Alright, so there's a modification of how wide your lack of accuracy would be, but not necessarily anything past that. Okay, Battle Muffalo, you need to be a wall for me. They're fleeing, awesome. Abby went down, and with that, they panicked. And so now we're good. We head outside. We start firing wildly. Hopefully they don't get friendly fired at all. But we good. Fur is down. Okay. We'll have Syriarch shift this direction. Try to pick off some more. We should be doing triage right now. HP, let's run. Send the beastie on its way also. Oh, poor Marie was trying to flee this way, but realized they couldn't actually swim over the ocean. Like my Bonnie, who lies over the ocean. My Bonnie, who lies over the sea. My goodness, HP taking him down very quickly. Impressive work, my friend. Time for triage. So as established, the people down here are in pretty rough shape. I don't want to say unsavable, but close to it. Lowry, 6 hours is savable, but ... Is Himbo permanently against me? Wrong button. Hinbo could come to like us. If we heal up these people and put them in prison and then release them, they still want to fight us, I believe. I think it's the case that the only way Hinbo comes to like me is trading, correct? Can anyone remind me how this works? I've totally forgotten, actually. Just treat their wounds, send them on their way? Okay. But does that need to be in prison? I just can't remember all if it happens in the field or in prison. Also, so many nice components and 2 more mortar shells, or mortar barrels, and food, and some good stuff. As being a prison, okay. I can't get a bigger prison made in time. So those 2, unfortunately, have to go the way of all things. Abby here, how you doing? 2 smart but kind. The skills they have I don't really need. The letting animals go off of HP's plate could be very good. 2 smart leads to mental breaks because, why does nobody else understand the world? Only I have access to the truth. Pure arrogance and old Abby there. And then Fur over here. Fur, what kind of person are you? No cleaning, no caring, is a cannibal. All these kind people. Wait, why are all these people so kind? Good social, good shooting, etc. That's in 5 hours. So I feel like I'm going to the meat market. Butcher, I'll have that piece right there, thank you. No, none of the others, I'll be fine, thank you. So Marie here is also alive. Marie dies in 3 hours, probably can't do much. Though a doctor, an intellectual. Okay. If I heal Marie, will you fight me immediately or will you stay down? I believe that they will stay down. So I'd like you to tend Marie. Do you have mess in your pockets? You do. I'd like you to tend Marie right now. If she stands up and attacks you, you will give her the what for. I'd like us to unwaveringly loyal. I missed it, team. I missed it right here. Unwaveringly loyal. So Abby will never, ever, ever join us. What a cruel game this one is. We can still bring them inside and take care of them and send them on their way, but that does change matters a little bit. Marie Sanchez, you were the one I wish to save. Slave them. I don't think I have the DLC installed that adds slavery, nor have I ever done a slave playthrough. It just feels gross, man. Unfortunately, good guy resorty, that is I really struggle being bad guy resorty. So that's how it'll be, unfortunately. Okay. I can turn this into a prison also if need be. So we're going to move the person who's most stable into this room here. We'll get rid of that for right now. Siriarch is still hunting someone. Are you going to drop? 11 hours going to drop. Gotta say no, my friend. Gotta say no. Bad guy mode is no fun. Some people got really into it. And I'm just not that people, unfortunately. Of the possible people, I am not one. Muffalo, how you doing, fam? One tiny shot, no prob. That's right, no prob, Bob. Please capture Abby. We're gonna take care of him, let him go. Son of a gun. Are you really back to fighting? Muffalo smash! Okay, you're downed again. I was pretty sure they couldn't get up again, but alright, my friend, this is what you want. I'll show you what I want, what you want. I'll show someone what they want, what they really, really want. It's sicka ah, etc. I appreciate that when you imprison folks from different factions, they don't start a riot inside of the prison, right? They're able to get along well enough. How annoying would that be, though, if you had the folks from different factions beating the dickens out of each other? The answer is pretty bad. That'd be pretty bad indeed. Time to go and put our Muffalo back in its appointed location. Oop. I see a lot of blood. It's in fact not ours. Possibly the Muffalo's. I'm not sure. Resorty Spice. I still remember the time when Dan Rather, the longtime host of one of the nightly news programs, first did a story on the Spice Girls. It's this staid, well-respected man from Britain these days. A girl group is sweeping the nation, the world, in fact. They call themselves the Spice Girls, and they're of interest to many a young woman in every town in America. They're made up of Sporty Spice, Posh Spice, Scary Spice, and the fourth one, I think I'm going to call myself Old Spice. That's it for me. Good night, everyone. And it was the 1990s, and it was hilarious. Because if you might not know, Old Spice is the name of a brand of deodorant in the United States, and oh, how we chuckled. Oh, how we chuckled and chuckled and chuckled. What's the other one? Scary Spice? Sporty Spice. Victoria Beckham. Another one. Yeah. Posh Spice. Posh Spice is the one I missed. I apologize. Ginger spice and baby spice. Wait, there's no baby spice. Baby spice? Baby spice? Scary. Is there not a sporty? Is there not a sporty? Is it baby? Or there are 5 of them? How many are there? I apologize for my lack of knowledge of this. There are 5 spices! And cumin! The 6th spice! The spice must flow! I apologize. Nonetheless, Dan Rather made the joke. We all went hee 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 hee, and that was nice. Other tending happening. Fantastic. Oh my goodness. I apologize for my lack of knowledge of such things. You used to have a Spice World poster in your room. I had a Bo Jackson poster in my room. Some of you probably know this poster already. It's the Bo Knows poster. Yes. Yes. This man right here on my wall. It did not say the ball player, but I feel weird seeing this now and knowing he's on my wall. But yes, he was so good in both baseball and football. And that was an amazing man to know of. And yeah, I had that poster on my wall, I guess. That's how the youth goes, I suppose. Did any of you have interesting posters or paintings or otherwise on your wall? The fairly famous person who shares my name, and so my mother and father got me a little indicator of that I had up, and I now rue that fact, but back then it was funny at least. Lots of blood we gotta deal with. Jim is still a wanderer. As long as he is a wanderer, he needs someone else to take care of cleaning. Nalfian, you get promoted again, my friend. Clean. Thank you. You had military and Warhammer posters. As a child? That's very impressive. I think that's a case where the things you were into back then, you're still into. That's pretty amazing. A world map. I had a world map also. Thank you for reminding me that I had a world map. The wallpaper in my room was trains and buses. Trains and buses. The alien from Independence Day. Wait, like the alien Reldon or the alien ship? Because having a poster of an alien on the wall would give me like such stress. I would not sleep well with an alien waiting for me. Because I was definitely a kid who had alien abduction dreams, and that was not ideal, we'll say. Alright. Poster of the Simpsons characters. Oh, all of them. I remember that poster with seemingly an absolute mess of characters which showed up on the Simpsons at various points. That's pretty cool. Abby here is the one who we want to keep. Marie here. If I let you go, will you be good? I think you might. We got a little fire over here. Someone called 911. Shoddy fire, etc. We worked at a small movie store with a variety of B-horror movie posters. Yeah, I remember I had a friend who worked at the GameStop equivalent. I don't remember what store name was, but some kind of like video game store. And he would always get these like advertising posters and, you know, this giant Darth Vader cutout cardboard. And I was so envious. Hey, we have no food. HP? Okay, unfortunately, a lot of doctrine here right now. So I'm gonna need HP to get back to cooking. And I feel a little bad about that, but starving would be pretty bad, okay? Alright, you're going to doctor one more time, and they'll make some food, hopefully. And the idea of working in a movie theater feels really cool. Alright, yeah, movie store also. Did any of you have interesting jobs when you were younger? And my first job was like paperboy, of course. I did not get to... Good. I did not get to bicycle on the street throwing things. Unfortunately, I was a walking door-to-door kind of guy. Oh, this is wardening. This is not, yeah, this is not doctoring, actually. I'll need to have Syriarch move up on those jobs right now. There we go. There we go. First non-paperboy job was pet grooming place. Cool, cool. An umpire for Little League. Hey, I wanted to be a Little League umpire. In fact, as many of you know, I wanted to be a for real umpire. Like, I was so unbelievably close. Where's this going? Why is the meat going here? This should be furniture only. Whoops. I was so close to going to the Jim Evans Professional Baseball Umpire School. So close. I had my little mask. I'd paid my money. This was the path where people would get scouted by the minor leagues in the U.S. baseball. And I wanted to go and be the best possible umpire. But man, the early years of being a baseball umpire are brutal. You get paid almost nothing. You go from small town to small town, driving 8-10 hours a day, and then getting out of the car and doing your umpiring, and then on you go. And any of these games could be someone from the next league up watching you. And if you have a couple bad calls, your career is over. Now, it is the case that professional baseball umpires, the highest level, the majors, do get paid hundreds of thousands of dollars, but such an unbelievably small number of people get there. And what finally got me to stop being interested in being an umpire was, in fact, that I released the wrong person. I released the wrong person. I released the wrong person. They're gonna get away. I released the wrong person. Well. Oh, man. That doesn't feel very good. These things happen, though. Nalfi, would you please let them go home? Sarah's already on it. Fine. Save scum can't be done. Right. I didn't go to umpire school ultimately because I realized I didn't want sports to be my entire life. Right. I'd be on the road hundreds of days a year with people whose real goal was to get higher levels in sports. And so their main focus would just be sports. And then my mother asked me, Resorty, have you ever gotten along with a jock at your school? And the answer was no. I was bullied constantly. And so the idea of spending the rest of my life with jocks struck me as being perhaps not the most fun thing I could do. So I think Mother was right, but I still kind of wonder what would have happened to the Resorty who became a baseball umpire. Something like that. Your dad worked in the auto industry at your first job dismantling old assembly line robots. Your boss was an old Japanese man. That's amazing, Eric Mithrin. Taking apart robots. I can't even imagine. I was definitely not a technical kid. I was definitely not someone who did the work of, taking apart his transistor radio and so on. You're a cricket umpire instead. They get to wear, like, delightful little sun hats, don't they? I do enjoy watching cricket occasionally, especially the ridiculous catches people make. But no. Probably no umpiring in my future. You know, one of these what could have been moments as opposed to anything else. So, all good. But good next GM, good seeing you. Hello, Sai. We do have a panda. It's true, we do have a panda right now, and it's been doing well for us, I'm sure. You work in sports data now. The guys who do sports often have great adults. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I mean, obviously, there are a lot of people in sport. There are a lot of people who are very serious, right? If they're going to be in sport, as a career, they need to not just have some fun in high school, but actually go on and do really serious work to try to become a professional. And I get that. I get that for sure. Be an umpire for a charity Twitch streamer baseball game. I mean, there are a lot of like charity events that big streamers go on to, and I am not a big streamer. Like a while back, some of the huge streamers did Twitch University, where they held classes at an actual university campus. They probably rent out a building, and like actual teaching on this and that. And all of them were such bad instructors who did not know how to control a classroom, who were just blathering in ways that were not productive for anybody. And in this moment, I thought to myself, should I offer for next Twitch University to try to give a lecture for them? But I recognize, unfortunately, that if you're in a room full of quote-unquote influencers, they care more about getting a clip-worthy scene than they do about basically anything else. And so it'd be very hard to control a room of people like that, unfortunately. So, how it goes. Time for a charity stream. I'm behind on getting you things that I promised from last charity stream, unfortunately. And I do want to be an honest and good streamer who gets things done that he promises to get things done. So, we'll see. But no charity stream anytime soon. They'll all get done. I said by November. It is still almost August. We're all getting done, though. All getting done. Yeah, still maybe. I mean, I think, unfortunately, the largest streamers enjoy hanging out with the other largest streamers as a way of, ensuring that they get exposure constantly. But as right now, I like what I'm doing. It's a good life, etc. The Thula is ready to launch again. Alright, so I do intend to blast off very, very soon here. I would like to have at least one of these colonists on Team Resorty before we do so. The former history academic who does history lecture streams, there will be a philosophy lecture stream at some point before too long. This is one of the promised things. It will get done, or my name's not Resorty. I appreciate that on the whole you have not held this over my head. I know of some streams where the viewership is unrelenting, that their streamer has not accomplished things they said they would accomplish, even though, golly gosh, they didn't promise to get it done right away by any means. Do I play Football Manager? I do play Football Manager. I do one playthrough every year. Unfortunately, though, I didn't do one this year because they didn't release a new version. But yeah, I'll play Football Manager probably in September, assuming they actually release the new version of it. But yeah, I like games with spreadsheets very, very much, and so you're probably gonna see a lot more of those kind of games. Have not played F1 Manager, but yeah, spreadsheet games, big fan all the way. We missed one corner of painting, unfortunately. Let's go ahead and add that in. It's part of the blue part. What do you have? I guess you have to paint the inside. Wait, this looks different. Doesn't it? Yeah, something is different here. I think I removed these two bits in an even larger room and see what's up. I don't know. Yeah, but there'll be a history stream. There'll be a cooking stream. There'll be various other kinds of streams. I might like the game Rule the Waves 3. I know there are a variety of, what do you call them? A variety of, like, naval games that are incredibly spreadsheety, including one that I believe is pure spreadsheet, where the game does not have any real graphics. It is just, here is a ton of data and a ton of data. I considered streaming at some point primarily for jokes, but I don't think I'd enjoy myself, honestly. And it would be a matter of, not only do I not understand this game, but more importantly, I don't understand how to make it funny. That's the one. Rule the Waves 3 is the one that is all spreadsheet all the time. Alright, maybe someday. Rather no. Hey, Freaky. You heard of the horse game that people like? It's a gotcha spreadsheet game. I don't know. I'm not a trend follower. You will never see me doing things on Twitch just because other people are doing so. And so I think I would want to play the... I'd want to play the horse gotcha game only if you all thought it was worth playing. And, like, when I say you all, I mean all of you, as opposed to just, 2 or 3 people who want to see these things. Did I play Out of the Park Baseball? I did. Unfortunately, it caused a large portion of our community not to watch, and was an incredibly slow game from the perspective of community engagements, and I felt lonely, so I stopped playing it. I also didn't like the way it presented stats and such as much as I like the Football Manager one. So who knows, but yeah, I enjoyed it well enough, but it was not for me, we'll call it. And that's okay. Obviously, different people into different things, blah, 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 you know the story. Only 11 meals. Only 11 meals. Only 11 meals. Not nearly enough. Again, this corner is killing us. I will not fix it, but I'll continue complaining about it, just FYI. A larger freezer is one of the goals once we can expand this ship. Alright. I would like to... We replanted. I'm going to early harvest what we can early harvest, and then do some hauling, and then get on the road. That's the intention. I want to make some parkas also, but Hades Pluto's been busy cooking, so my crafter can't do that. Who would have thought that my character's dying would cause some problems with, allowing our ship to continue doing well. No good, no good. Everything's fine, but no good anyway. Okay, everyone gets food, don't need that bed. HP says, hello, how's it going? While greedily eating up our food, how does Robin respond to our inquiries? Hades Pluto expressed interest in Robin's nose. What on earth is wrong with you, HP? Like, what question could one even ask about someone's nose that wouldn't be profoundly off-putting? I guess some people ask questions about facial features to indicate curiosity about ethnic background. Like, oh, that's a very Roman nose, etc. Yeah, I don't quite know. Is it a cauliflower nose? Does it smell? Boo! Boo, I say. You see research targets? There's nothing terribly impressive right now. We're working on precision rifling. We have orbital tech, which is the most important one, to be able to pressure our ship. We'll get there eventually. But no, it's kind of early days still. Because only 4 people, research is not really happening. Hey, a member exited the map healthfully. That's just great. Okay, Jim, I need Jim to come back with us. If I blast off right now, Jim will be left behind, I believe. And while it's a delightful series of book by somebody LaHaye, I think, it's not a good series of books. It's bad, actually. It still is not ideal for Jim to be left behind. Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned Jim's favorite series of books, and Jim returns with all at once. Very, very, very good. We take Jim off of cleaning now. That's Seriarch. Jim was off of cleaning to get the growing going. Filling up all the potted plants. What's the beauty of a potted plant compared to just a pot? Potted plant's beauty is plus 15. The pot is plus 5. Alright, so taking care of the thing is probably worthwhile. That said, one very nice statue is overwhelmingly good. So getting some more art done could be worth it at some point. We do have an art desk waiting right here anyway. Also, there's one wall lamp I should put somewhere. Who deserves a wall lamp? I mean, my ship's pretty well lit, honestly. That's right, kids. It's lit. Wicka wicka wow. I'll add a second light to the pilot's cabin, I guess. Over a little nook here. In the nook, please. Please, please. Oh, gosh. The hardest part of the game for me is finding this wall. Well, that's fine, too. That's fine, too. Alright, we didn't plant any hay grass here. We have 150 from last place. It's supposed in 54 days. That should be just fine. We could just grab some fish in preparation for hitting the road. That could be fine also. Robin, Rockin' Robin, do you want to join us? What you making there? Nolfine is now making new flak vests. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We need to have at least one of those saved up. Yeah, we have poor quality flak vests. We want at least normal quality ones. Nolfine, your crafting skill is what? Uh-oh, only 6. I believe HP is higher, but I need them to be doing other work, so... Yeah, only 5, actually. I lost my best crafter earlier, so that 6 really is the tops right now. Baby, I'm the bottom, you're the tops. Doot-de-doot-de-doo. It's one of those old Frank Sinatra songs, I believe. Surely didn't write it, but I know he sang it at least a little bit. Okay, with Jim back, cooking is getting done again. That's a good thing. I'm less interested right now in getting the new vest done, as I am in getting some parkas done, because we are going to the far north, and this could be a bit of a disaster if we're not fairly warm. So Nalfine, please tailor before you engage in the smithing. That's right, not Smith, smythe instead. How much cotton do we have right now? I know we're currently burning through cotton trying to make our flak vests. Unfortunately, I think carpet can be made of only... Is this true? Yeah, carpet can be made of only cotton, I believe. Yeah, we can't say make it out of muffalo fur, but could you imagine? What is the favorite color of the pilot? Seriarchs are pilots. Your favorite color is ideology-based. Okay, we can at least do this. We can at least color people's rooms based on their Star Trek rank. So Helm's people are red clad, is that correct? Or are they yellow clad? I think they're red clad in the original series. Mr. Data is yellow clad, of course. I'm going to say yellow clad for that one. Yeah, depends on the generation indeed. Yellow will work just fine, I guess. Turkey so close? Sorry, Tom. Time for a pretty bad outcome. Yeah, yellow's engineering, but I believe that they use engineering people for... Yeah, they use engineering people for Helm's people in Next Generation, at least. I don't know anything well enough past that. I can't bring to mind the appearance of any character in Voyager other than Janeway, Red and Black, Chakotay, is his name? The same, and Tuvok, the Klingon security officer, unfortunately. Yellow operations, red command, green science. Okay, okay. Wait, green science? Is that blue? Wait, when I think of Dr. Crusher, I think of blue. Now, do they distinguish science and medicine? Voyager Deep Space Nine, same as TNG. Good. Green or blue? Okay, okay. I thought this was going to be one of those, like, blue is not a real color, it's just a version of green, as the Japanese will argue. It's one of those weird things. What color is the go light of the stoplights? It's blue, thank you. Green's a very strange color in Japan. We don't talk about it, thank you. I want to have one more bit of carpet here. I like having a little bit of carpet peeking out as an inviting suggestion. So, this green, I believe, the pine green. In Voyager, Tom Paris was red at the helm. Oh, inconsistency. The worst of it for sure. Okay, I think... Well, Jim didn't get that. Oh, Jim... Could I be on the wrong job right now? I wouldn't doubt it at all. Jim is top job growing. Did he spend all day working on potted plants, possibly? He'd been away for a few days. We'll see. Okay. Robin's resistance has been broken by Hades' Pluto. Robin will join us next time. We're gonna get our hospital back. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. I was trying to think of, is the different, or are the different ranks for different clothing types based on being higher ranks or lower, but like LaForge was a lieutenant commander and still wore yellow, where of course the captain and the commander were both. Why is meat going here? Please stop. Where, yeah. Was Lieutenant Commander? I don't know. Invest in Firefoam popper near chem fuel tanks. Hello. Hello. There it is. Don't you worry, team. Yeah, I don't know. Like, are there people who are captains in the science division? Because I guess didn't Dr. Crusher, maybe Dr. Plasky, I can't remember. I think Crusher at least occasionally insisted on her rank. Right, as the chief medical officer, I am also blah 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 blah. Listen to me. She captained a medical ship. Okay. Yeah, and like Troy, who was in a division that didn't have clothes because we need to keep the kids interested. She was also a commander of some sort, I believe. Something like that. Warford wore yellow on TNG, but red in Deep Space Nine. Oh, did he? Huh. Yeah, you're right. All very exciting. Huh. Things to learn. Oh, new recruit Robin. I'm sorry, I got overly excited. Robin put on clothes that he is not worthy of wearing. I'm sorry, Robin, you're awesome, but you must have the lower class clothing and bend folds and get normal medicine. All right, Robin is with us. Robin has minimal injuries, minor and intellectual. Now, on the intellectual line, Cyriarch is truly the best of us. So I want to find a way to free Cyriarch to do more research. But Rock and Robin, unfortunately I need you as hauler cleaner, and then mining is somewhat less important but must get done. I might end up putting on Warden and handling, we'll see in a moment. Everyone's a firefighter. Swell. Now Robin, you need a name. So, the first reason today was Rog. Rog, not sure if you're still awake, but congratulations, you will be our hauler cleaner junk person. Hooray! And, I guess you'll be assigned to the hospital bedroom for a moment. And then we'll put other people here, and then Cyriarch's room will be free for you. Okay. I now want to go back and watch Star Trek. I realize I have more important things to do in life than watch Star Trek. Well, that's a show that's made me very, very happy at various points. Let's see. How do I put this stuff in here? We have some awkwardness. I guess we can do that and put the cabinet of fun. What's it called? Bedside table in that corner. A little awkward placing, but that's fine. Bedside end table. Sorry, awkward naming. If I were to go watch a Star Trek series, which would you recommend? Would you suggest I go back and watch the one that has the closest place to my heart, namely Next Generation again? Or should I try to watch something that I've never watched before? No place to put rice. Well, that's no good. That's no good at all. This place is going to be raw food now. Because there are a lot of them I've not watched. I'll be totally honest, I've not watched anything after Voyager, honestly. Did I watch the Orville? No. Deep Space Nine I've watched and really enjoyed quite a bit. Yeah, Deep Space Nine very, very good. I focus on the politics in a way that other ones aren't, of course. Are we short of cloth? But two very awkward spots here for a while. It's okay, though. Mr. Cyriarch! That room is now yours! Mr. Rog! This room is yours. The excellent bet. Congratulations. So Orville's quite good as comedy, right? Isn't Orville, Seth Rogen, Myers, MacFarlane? Isn't it MacFarlane? I've seen all the Star Trek there is to see. Is that true? The ones after Deep Space Nine are not, or after Voyager aren't really worth it? It's like, I know there's the Enterprise. I know there's the, Below Decks. I know there's like a lot of stuff that one could watch, but I don't know. I don't know if they're worth watching. Like, do they appeal to people like me? Would say people like you, frankly. Or is it instead the case they're meant for the youngsters? Will like quasi-boomer millennials enjoy them? We want to stop getting wood right now. It is time to haul in all of my garbage. Elite Enterprise, not too bad. See, like I said before, I have the issue of I only have so much time, which is true for everyone. I feel like at certain points in my life, probably before I got married and before I was a streamer, especially before I got married, I had so much time to binge anything I wanted to. And so I would be doing my grading in the evening, for example, and just burning through episodes of shows. No problem. And before bed, I would watch a couple episodes also while falling asleep. But now I don't do as much. And so my TV watching time is really kind of sacred to me because I only have so much of it. And I don't want to waste it on bad stuff. Which is to say, I do have the problem of, perhaps turning things off too quickly and saying, okay, this is just not clicking, off we go. And I know that my wife was completely uninterested in watching television with me. She thinks the things I choose to watch are largely not very good because they're boy shows by her lights. And what that means is usually violence. Which I know I shouldn't watch, but I like The Wire so much. Like, for me, The Wire, top show ever. Especially season 2. But my wife's not really into it, unfortunately. Star Trek Discovery is good, not traditional Star Trek. So what makes Discovery different than the other Star Treks? Stars Trek. Must be something to it. Okay, my solar panel's broken here. Have we used all the components again? We have not. We have 33 of them. We're good. Violence part of being human. Oh, I don't doubt that. I think it's just shows that focus on violence, Nam's considered uninteresting to her. And I get it. I totally get it. I know that non-Americans are more scandalized by violence than sexuality in their television programs or movies. Yeah, I don't like shows that focus on violence per se, but I think that it's an element of the shows I might like. Possibly. Not sure. After all, the old phaser beam. That's violence, right? Pew! Set phasers to kill. We have a heat wave going. Outside's only 24C, so we're good at that right now. But golly gosh, I need to get this rice in before we go. Not rice in. Rice inside. Friend Jim, I know you want to sleep. I'm going to let you sleep, we'll see. You don't think The Wire focuses on violence? Oh, absolutely agree. Yeah, the focus on The Wire is, like you say, violence of the system. The way the systems ignore individuals, people are like lost in the cracks in the system and so on. I think just the particular violent scenes for Noms are too frequent. Like, she likes to show The Bear, which doesn't have much in the way of like punching and grabbing violence, but it does have constant screaming at one another in a way that kind of plays on Italian family stereotypes. So I don't know exactly. She's a big fan of that. Expanse is really good, different from Star Trek, but realistic in politics. Okay. So emotional violence is okay? You're welcome to argue my wife about this one. I myself am not going to defend or present anything. However, Sariark and Nalfine have gotten the flu. That's too bad. Sariark and Nalfine are unfortunately not even married, so I can't force them to the same bed. Sariark, time for sleeping. Nalfine, time for sleeping. We'll take care of them. Please remind me right after the ad break is done. Yeah. I hate ad break when it's being important to do. I won't forget, you won't let me. See you in 3 minutes, folks. After we've done a little bit more crossword, it's 11 o'clock my time. Probably an hour and a half of stream on Rimworld left, and then we'll do some chess. Should be a fun time. On we go. Adjust for daylight savings time, maybe. Daylight saving, not savings, my apology. Like reset, rearm, re-something. Oh, flirts with. This is chats up. Until recently, my wife would use this phrase, just meaning to go talk to someone. I'm gonna go chat up the president. I said, sweetie, no, sweetie, no. Proverbial pair of inevitabilities. Proverbial pair of inevitabilities. I mean, things like rock in a hard place, things like, what's it called? Scylla and Charybdis. Not sure right now. Not sure. Venetian blind piece of slat. Ceremonies that honor forebearers. Ancestral something. Rites, I guess. Cool. Set a something for daylight saving. Set alarm. A set, not sure. Hurry in the direction of Rush 2. The Giver Singer Chappelle. They're Chappelle Rowan, I believe. I know nothing about them. Nasal partitions. Nasal partitions. Holes. There's a part of the nose that like shifts back and forth. They fill up, I believe. So one of your nasal passages almost always more open than the other based on some inflation of a vessel inside. Nasal partitions, not sure. A cartoon creature described being 3 apples high. That's adorable. I have no idea though. Magna Blank, a document that was sealed at Runnymede. Irritable Badger, thank you for the septum, but holy moly. What more can I do? What more can I do? Of course the septum though. I have a deviated septum. Oh goodness. Wait, septa then. Alright, very good, very good. Sept is also the name of the Philadelphia transit system, I believe. Magna Carta, though, surely. Killadrix! Thanks for the raid, Killadrix. How's it going, my friend? I apologize that you're raiding into a commercial break. I swear we play video games here. I swear you'll see some Rimworld very soon. Killa, what were you playing? Are you on the Rimworld also? Hello, King Cal. Hello, Caffeine Fiend. Hello, everyone. A show whose musical guest might also be the host. This is Saturday Night Live, surely. A tourist booking. How about a hotel, for sure? Soulspire, welcome. Tova, welcome. I'm a ray of flippin' sunshine. Love it. Welcome. Hello, Nox. How you doing? Killadrix, take care. Enjoy your dinner. Hope there's something tastier than a sandwich. We'll see you again real soon, my friend. Thank you very much. Friends, don't you worry, though. In about 35 seconds or so, you'll get some more Rimworld. We're building a beautiful spaceship. And not the endgame one, instead the nomadic one from Odyssey, which has been so much fun. Commandeer is to steal on behalf of the government. A container for microwave ramen. Microwave is a cup. Incidentally, do you all know the history of microwavable ramen? It is an incredibly idealistic story about a person who wanted to feed the world. Cup Ramen has a museum here in Japan. But this guy who said, look, it's not the best food in the world, but it's cheap to make, easy to store, and it could feed everyone. And that's a beautiful idea. I told you a story a few months back. I was telling it for the new people. I only have so many stories. Friends, welcome back to a little bit of a game called Rimworld. Unfortunately, 2 of our characters have just gotten the flu. It's a heat wave right now. I'm planning to leave the map straight away, but I haven't yet done so. So it was Siriarch who caught the illness, caught the bug, and then also it was Dinolfine. Now, both these people are able to doctor. In fact, Hades Pluto's the best of the doctors right now. I'm going to go ahead and let Siriarch self-tend, but it is time to kick both of them up to the middle class of medicine. Let me ask team if the, what's it called? Killadrix. Was Killadrix playing Rimworld also? How'd the stream go? Tell me stories, please, and welcome, welcome. My hello friend notification's in the wrong spot. Is it? Ah, so it is. Ah, alright, there you go. Any followers will get the hello friend from my mouth now, not from the random bit of sky somewhere. Very sorry on that. I moved my camera, didn't move myself. Playing Rimworld also? Cool, I appreciate that. Soulspire says, seems chill here. We try our best. We try our best to have a good time. Thanks for saying you might come back. I like that. It's a nice thing. A good thing. It's a good thing for sure. Alright. Went through it when someone got crushed to death. Oh, did Kill do some roof removal? No, other way. Some support removal and have a roof land on their head? That's rough. Absolutely rough. Okay, what we're doing though is being tourists, flying from place to place. Okay, Nolfine, are you going to bed or have to force you into a hospital bed possibly? Just finish that job and we'll see. Sirak is nicely in bed, that's good. Nolfine? Nolfine? Did I put you? You're going to bed, very good. Hades Pluto, I'm in the middle of cooking. Please instead go tend to our friend here. So Sirak, despite being unwell, is trying to doctor still. We'll go ahead and lower that down so it stops happening. And then back to bed you go. Oh my! Oh my! Civilian! Thank you for your generous gift sub to Soul. Soul, welcome to the channel. Always nice when someone affirms your being new here and says, yes, you're part of the squad. That's right. We call ourselves the squad. That's not true at all. Not even a little bit. We actually don't have a functional name for the community of people who watch the stream. Things like resorty viewers tend to be part of it. Tova, good seeing you, my friend. Yeah, but thank y'all for being here. I hope you're enjoying yourself. We play some Rimworld. This is our second week or so in this particular playthrough. It's going very, very well. Call y'all Rizides or Rizites? Yeah, I don't know. We've been streaming for a very, very long time, and no name has ever stuck. I feel a little weird about that. Can we make fetch happen? We're not making fetch happen, nor are we making the squad happen. The essence? That's too strong. Let's not be ridiculous. The essence is far too strong. I mean, I often say I am just some guy, and you all say, okay, we're just some people also. So how about we're just some people? That's a little strong, I think. That's not going to work, unfortunately. Okay, I would like to fetch... We're making fetch happen. I'd like to go ahead and fetch that gold. But I see our stockpile is unfortunately entirely full right now. I can jam a shelf right here and pull in the things we want before we leave the map. The heat wave is getting worse. It's now 40 degrees C, and that's pretty hot, you might see. So quick little shelf, and then fetch the last things, and then when that's done, we'll be able to get out of here. Yeah, the food down here we need. Man, the reinforced barrels we need. I need to leave very, very much. Gots to get out of here. Continue heading to the north. As Horace Greeley did not say, go north, young man. Stuff like that. 40 to 103, yeah. Anytime it gets above 24, I know people get cranky. It's always delightful, though, to have a conversation among our community of, you know, what temperature is outrageously bad and which temperature is A-okay. And for some people, you know, anything above like 22 is absolutely the worst thing ever. And for other folks, well, anything above 27 is terrible. And it really is dependent on what you grew up with and where you live and so on. For reasons I do not fully understand, the hype train has begun. You have a limited time to win emotes and so on, and get a big bit of hype going. I don't know what the word hype means. But thank you for all the generosity already. Thank you for the kindness and gift subbing and normal subbing and all the rest. And I do appreciate a whole bundle. So thank you for hanging out with me. Hype, hype, hype. Friends, what's some effective ways you've seen people handle hype trains? I know in the early days, they were very exciting because they never happened before. I don't know. Just thank you. That's all. That's all I'm gonna say. I need to learn from other streamers, though. Scream put ties in my head. I mean, one time, because I thought it was funny, one time, I went and grabbed a bunch of 500 yen pieces, threw them in the air, and began singing "It's Raining Yen, Hallelujah." we can't do that every time. We can't do it every time. It's a little bit too much. Oh yeah, Bloody Drongos is absolutely amazing. Bloody Drongo has lots of different streamers appear in GIFs, dancing on screen. As there more and more hype, more and more people go, and it really is this huge celebration of the community's generosity. And I think that kind of like giving and excitement over giving leads to more and more people doing so. And that's what I don't fully understand. So that's how it goes. Hey, Grubzilla, thank you for resorting to hype. I love that. I love that. You see other people humbly say thank you, then tell chat to stop it and save their money. Yeah, I mean, I'm never gonna say please don't tip and sub and so on. This is a jobby, so-called, and I do want to say that the money does help me live my life. But thank you very much for your kindness always. And Grubzilla, thanks for the 100 bits. I appreciate it a whole bunch. All right, we got a new recruit. Ben. Not Ben 10, but Ben nonetheless. Here's the story of a man named Benny. Hard worker, fast learner. Will not firefight, but can probably take over the construction job from Dean Alfine if we want to. Also a pretty good fighter. Speaking of which, I didn't give Rog a weapon. So what kind of guns do I have these days? I'm guessing nothing good. I see a normal quality, heavy bio-coded weapon. No, terrible. Alright, so Ben needs a new name though. Ben, what should we call you? Civilian! Thank you for a gift sub to Killadrix also. 30 total gift subs. Wait, how do we do this now? Thank you. Don't do this. No, stop. Save your money. Don't give it to me. Civilian, thank you for your kindness. I appreciate it. All right, next up today in terms of gift subbing and resubbing is Pharaohnanthus. Pharaohnanthus, you become a mighty fighter, a mighty constructioneer, and all the rest. You will be living in this little hole in the wall for the next little bit, my friend. Mike, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you for the crazy hype. Wow. Hypoo. Hypoo. Oh, man, I don't know. Mike, thank you for 1,000 bits. Anonymous gifter, thank you for throwing a gift sub in the pile also. All right, that's enough. I thank you. That's enough. Thanks, Mike. Thanks, Anonymous. Thanks, Civilian. Thanks, Grubzilla. Thanks for everybody else being here and having a good time. I think part of it is we're not a chat spammer community. I think part of the alleged hype story is that there's more and more spamming of little emotes. And I've never asked for spam except ironically one time. Zelion, thank you for the 237 bits. That's a weird number, but I appreciate it a whole bunch. That said, team, I believe it is time for us to blast off. Have you all seen Penn and Teller's blast off routine? It's a routine in which they do a fairly standard show magic trick, and then after doing it, they show how it's done. And you know, this is bad form in the world of magic, but it's so unbelievably cool. And yeah. I mean, as I often say, I really like magic. I like sleight of hand especially, but any kind of stage magic is so unbelievably cool for me. And yeah, I think that one in particular, learning how it works does not detract from enjoying it very much. And the thing to say, of course, is that Penn and Teller are Penn and Teller. And so both of the people are deeply involved in how it works. If I binged Fool Us, oh yeah, I watch the Penn and Teller Magic Show basically every single week, and I'm just delighted and amazed. So Yeah, so cool. Civilian, throwing more gifts up out there. Civilian, thank you so much. AVD Prayer gets that one. You're picking some good names, my friend. You're picking some good names. People we like a whole bunch in the community. And thank you for that generosity all the way. So kind, Civilian. And next time you're in Tokyo, we should get ourselves some more coffee. One of the best days of my recent life. That's a little strong. It was nice chat, though. You're sniping the chat. Pew, pew, pew. Making sure you get everyone nicely subbed up. But Muffalo must come inside. Operation Blast Off coming real soon. If you've actually not seen the Penn and Teller Blast Off routine, and if you are all interested in stage magic, definitely recommended. This is one of the things I don't talk about much on stream is my real enjoyment of stage magic and sleight of hand magic, in part because there's no good way to talk about what I like about it, other than like very general ways. It's not something to be said, it's to be shown instead. I don't want to show it because it would lead to everything being DMCA'd. Civilian, what you doing, Civilian? Too much already, too much. Thank you for sniping, Triskel Kid. Triskel, enjoy your emotes. Civilian, give one to King Cal also. Civilian is passing the edict. If you chat, you must be subbed. Or something like that. Civilian, I thank you. You don't need to do this. You sincerely don't need to do this. And occasionally you do, and it's really nice of you. Friends, it is time for us to blast off once more. Our people with flu must be tended to. Woo woo woo. Something like that. Justin Willman has a good series on Netflix. Is Justin Willman a magician, an illusionist? I'm always a little suspicious by people who have series of shows on of their magic. They cut away. I think anytime there are cutaways, I believe the person is lying to me in a way that's not fun. Because for anything other than a live show or immediately recorded live show, there's too much opportunity for trickery. It's like people like David Blade. Not a big fan. A lot of his street magic is pure trickery. No good, no good. Friends, there are 93% of Hype Train Level 2. Thank you for that. I'm very glad indeed that you chose today to help me pay the bills and to do other fun things, possibly. Alright, 110, and then we blast off. There we go. Level 2 Hype Train. Thank you for the kindness today. Thank you for helping me do what I need to do. A very good 10 there. I believe my people will live. Time to go to the north. Everybody, get in here. We are blasting off 40% quality. We need more people. We need more people. And better piloting ability on the co-pilot. One of these days. Up we go. The Netflix special is the same as live. Cool. In that case, I should definitely watch it. I'm all about it. All about it. All about it. Cool. Oh, man. My intention is to get here. Can't quite get that far yet. We don't have the big engines made. So I have to jump forward, refuel, and jump again. Unfortunately. Let's go somewhere that seems interesting. There's special marks here. What are you? Temperate forest with an ancient asphalt road, a mixed biome, and a pond. I've yet to see the mixed biome. It's so exciting. I love the idea of there being a vague seam, a vague border between the biomes. Right? Having them absolutely cut off with a harsh line is not how the world works, of course. It's a really nice switch there. I've been fishing, I'll get some nutty items. So I have done fishing. I've yet to get a single item other than a fish. We could do more of it. We probably should do more of it. But until quite recently, I was struggling to get the jobs done. And so we did just normal hunting for a while. We could head to the pond here and do some fishing. Over here, there's ruins and a wild psychoid plant. Oh boy, that's a little bit strong. A little bit strong. No psychoid, thank you. Up this way, there's a special location of valley caves, poplar trees, and wet climates. The Gray Canyon. Over this way we have a basin, a chem fuel stockpile, and silver ore. Ah. Do I have the other DLCs on? No, unfortunately not. I have all the DLCs off but the new one because I wanted to experience it in its purity. Possibly a mistake. Lastly, over here, a wetland. I want to go to the lake. If I'm being told there are cool things to find in the water, I will try to go find cool things in the water. And I think this jump is possible. Alright, Tynor Pond. It's time for us to be as Emerson. Sorry, as Thoreau. And go find our Walden. Hey, good seeing y'all still. Hope today's good for you, my friend. Your pawns found Luciferin while fishing. Not ideal. Not ideal. We arrive. Hello, pond. Pond. It's a fun word to say. I think as we land here, this snow, it's ice. Ice, baby. As we land here, I'm going to grab some coffee. So, it's an ice area? I'm not sure what it's called exactly. Maybe a tundra, possibly. And then below that looks like it's a temperate forest, in fact. That's pretty cool. I want to land on the south side. Insert White Sox reference here. On the road, maybe. Or we could set up here near the rich soil and the pond. The question is always which way do I face my ship's main guns? I guess it's likely that more enemies will come from the north. And so we'll go ahead and rotate. Don't want to land on the rich soil, but being so close to the edge of the map terrifies me. So, sorry, rich soil. We'll be taking some of you. Alright. We land once more. Hooray. What's the temperature up there? If there's ice. 20 degrees Celsius. How is there ice in 20 degrees Celsius? That's frankly amazing. Alright, team, it's time for a very quick AFK break. No ads this time. Just get the exciting music of Rimworld. I'm gonna get some more coffee. I'm gonna use the restroom. All the rest, don't get too bored. Please chat amongst yourselves. What should you talk about? What's the most exciting Rimworld occurrence to ever happen? When you think of, that happened in Rimworld and I found it very interesting, let us know. I'd love to know. For me, it was definitely the time that I left some alcohol outside of my ship. A squirrel, a random squirrel, went and drank it all, died of an alcoholic overdose, and we called it the party squirrel. We brought the party squirrel on the rest of our adventure in the playthrough, making a disco for it, and kept its body on an altar inside this multicolored disco room. Hooray for Party Squirrel. Be right back. One moment. I thank you. All right, hello again. Thank you for hanging out for a moment. I apologize for having to go AFK. That should be the last AFK break of the day, I do believe. We got about 1 hour of a little game called Rimworld left, and then we'll pivot over to the part that some of you do not like, the chess portion of the stream. Looking forward to that as always. Thanks for being here. Hopefully you are having a good day for sure. All right, so we've just arrived. We just landed. Here we be. The lake to our left is full of salmon. I wonder if I can do ice fishing. It'd be great. But I do see some predator beasties right here, right now. Namely, the timber wolf is with us. Must remember that 2 characters do have an illness. Also, must remember that, well, maybe not. Okay, for a while there was a bug that when you land somewhere new, all of your disconnected electronics immediately reconnect somewhere else. They're all still off though, and that's just grand for sure. So though it's not the most efficient way to produce anything, frankly, I'm gonna start doing a lot more fishing today. Just see what we catch. I saw in chat the message that it is difficult to catch interesting things without the other DLCs active. We'll see how that goes. Hey Serena, good seeing you. How you doing? Welcome back again. Alright, so everyone has a bedroom right now, and I'm absolutely all about that. We have a separate hospital. I'd love to research hospital beds, that kind of thing, so it looks a little more high-tech. We'll get there soon enough. For now, though, I would like very much to plant cotton, as we have none right now, and it's essential for making more clothing. I want to send the animals outside yet again. We'll do that in just a moment. So we'll have a little bit of cotton. We'll grab those 4 healers, rather. This pile right here is cotton. And it'd be nice to make a whole bunch of other kinds of food as well. The rice and so on. There was a patch today. They fixed the diagonal corner bugs. Dr. Possible, thank you for letting me know that. I actually completely missed there was a patch at all. I should keep my eyes on these things, but you always surprise me with that knowledge. Civilian, thank you for a gift sub to Serena. It's 5 gift subs today, I believe, maybe even 6. The numbers, they keep multiplying. What's that song? It's a song that ends with, you're the one that I want, woo hoo hoo. I got something, they're multiplying. What's the missing word, team? I got chills, they're multiplying. Thank you. Thank you for helping me remember lyrics I've forgotten yet again. What's that from? Is that from Greece? It is from Greece indeed. It is from Greece. Thank you all for knowing the music. I don't want to say of my boyhood, because it's not quite true. But something like that. Alright, Area 2 will be out here where the animals live right now. And I'll call Area 2 Shore Leave. That we just see the shore, that's all. So again, Civilian, thank you. You're leaving for the month, so won't be in chat for a minute. Want to front load some love. Civilian, you're already sending the love as always. Insistent viewer, very cool. But I hope your trip goes well, and you're off to sundry locations. Does that make sense? Sure. Off to all in sundry locations, and I hope it goes very well for you all the way. Area 2, as I said, we're going to call Shore Leave. Looks nice. The panda goes and lives there, fantastic. And that area will also go ahead and throw down a spot for the Muffalo to live. We have 3.7 days between launch. Our goal is to grow some food, grow some medicine, get some wood for the old chem fuel factory, and then just blast off, frankly. I do want to make the bigger engines, and I believe I can't do it yet. I thought those were in... Which research? I thought they were in orbital tech. No, they're not. They're not, unfortunately. Somewhere farther along, one learns to make larger engines, or thrusters, but not quite yet. Alright, grab all these. I see a pile of boars right here. Not to make my people eat the same meat every single night. Wouldn't that be boring? But okay. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Good Good to good. Hello, Fernanthus. You're fishing. That's good. Fernanthus has no meaningful jobs yet. We blasted off as Fernanthus joined us, and so we probably want you to do smithing and tailoring and so on, my friend. You're good at construction. All right, do I want to take construction away from Nalfine then? You're about the same in abilities, so I'm going to leave you on that then. All right, Pharaoh. Wait, Pharaoh, you're listed as being a cook. Is that true? You're listed as being a cook. Your cooking skill is 6. We have a backup cook now at least. Thank goodness for that. Okay, lots of steel nearby. We don't really need steel right now except for possibly making weapons. Are there components hanging out anywhere? I love the roads. What DLC or expansion was it that added roads? They do look... Oh, flowers. Called Fireweed. It's not selectable. Is it beautiful, though? It better be beautiful. It's 4. It's 4 beauty. Makes up for 1 nasty-looking rock. I like that, though. I think that might be a new flower. I don't recall seeing it previously. Up this way, there's steel, and then there are tables. Lots more steel that way. Collection of antelope. And past that, not seeing any rare materials this time. Friends, do you think this is an ancient danger? Should we say hello to it? I noticed that Seriarch's out of bed. What you doing, Seriarch? You're in bed still. You are resting. I appreciate that. How you doing on the old flu? They are 24 ill. Oh, here we go. Okay, we're fine. They're 24 ill, 29 immune, and then Nalfine is 30 immunity on 22 flu. We had a Zit event. These do happen. Last time it happened inside of the engine room, and everything exploded. It was genuine horror. That's why we have the fire foam popper there now. I don't have any spare poppers. I'll try to make at least one of them, just in case. And I'll make it in the middle here, I suppose. Okay. Beyond that, we do have cargo pods. What landed? I'm hoping for what? I would like to have... Actually, I don't know what I'd like to have. I mean, food would be nice. They have 46 simple meals. It's smoke leaf. It's smoke leaf. This could help Jim deal with his friends all being dead. He'll get over on his own in about a month or so. Smoke leaf does help with mood. That said, our mood's been really good in this game, frankly. I think I'm playing on the Blood and Dust difficulty, so I expected to have a little bit more in the way of, 1 second. Where is it? I expected to have a little bit more in the way of troubles, but mood's been largely under control so far. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Only fish so far caught. He lost a lot of friends. He lost his friend and his wife both. And the wife counts as a friend as well. We had kind of a rough time with Last Ancient Danger. That said, it tempts me yet again to have a leader that can counsel. Unfortunately, not civilian, because I'm playing with only the Odyssey DLC on. And so there's no ideology friends to take care of one another. It's instead just a matter of gotta get through it. Gotta get through it, brother man. I'm sure he will. We shouldn't have our beast still inside of here. Oh, I didn't turn off Muffalo's permission. So no one's allowed there anymore. HP, please take the Muffalo outside. They're making a mess. I can't decide what I feel about having played this with only the DLC on. I keep wanting to use other things that aren't actually in the game, unfortunately. Okay, this pile of boar here, until I have veggies, I don't really want more meat, because we have more than enough. Now, will this pile of food go bad? The answer, of course, is yes, it will. But, do I want to make people go through here? The answer is no. Alright. We're getting something I don't exactly like doing. It's time to return to throwing things on the floor. My favorite pastime, and hopefully yours also. So, our simple meals are going to live on the floor right here. That way will only be 10 of them. And then we're going to move the rest of the meals inside of the freezer. That seems sensible, I hope. Alright, Sterak's having a rough time. Doesn't like their bedroom, unfortunately. The bedroom quality overall is what? Where's that bed? Dull. Dull. If they had a piece of art in here, it would help so very much. So, we'll get that done soon enough. Moving the pack survival meals inside, didn't mean to do that. But fine for now, we have more than enough space. Okay, should be okay. Less will go bad, at least that way. Fantastic. Fish. Waiting for fuel. And yeah, I guess we'll go ahead and dig through the steel here. We have quite a bit, but I do enjoy having my back end here, where I'm able to, my back end here, where I'm able to carry random things we might use in the future. It's not centered. I intend to expand it out to this side here eventually, and probably add a third mortar. Why are there coffins in the freezer? Yeah, it's functioning as a morgue right now, with the hope that one of these days we'll be able to bring these people back to life. As you know, my favorite song by Bruce Springsteen, that may not be true, is Atlantic City. Everything dies, baby, that's a fact, but maybe someday everything comes back. Put your makeup on and make your hair look pretty and meet me down in Atlantic City. Hopefully they'll come back someday. That's the desire. We'll see, we'll see. Alright, need some doctoring. HP, good morning. Do some doctoring, please. We may be out of industrial medicine. We do have Nutrimine. We do have herbal medicine. So I can throw up a medical bench somewhere and make some drugs. Do we have a person who's good enough at doctoring and good enough at crafting? The doctor is HP. Yeah, you're gonna be good enough. Good. So let's uninstall this for now. Nalfine, scoot out of bed briefly, thank you. Just a little scoot. Thank you. Get some food and then back to bed, please. And we'll make a drug production table. Drug here meaning only the making of medicine, prescriptions, and so on. Syriarch is starving, which means the person who's doing the doctoring job is not getting it all done, unfortunately. Let's check medical treatments. Syriarch is flu of 39, immunity of 50, gonna be fine. Nalfine just 10, gonna be fine also. Okay, cool. I think everyone will live. What a beautiful feeling. Also up to 6 people again. We have 5 vac suits, I believe. Yeah, so we do want to make one more vac suit at some point soon. I don't know when that will be or how that will be, but is the desire. Also, my furniture stockpile, I hate. I continue to despise it, just so you know. That's not permitted here, apparently. Why is that? Isn't all furniture permitted? It is. It is. So, why can't we move this? No empty accessible spot. Well, this one's set up the same way, I believe. Oh, is it? It's all buildings, right? It's not just all furniture. It's all buildings. All buildings. There you go. That's the issue. So, wrong, if you don't mind. Go ahead and haul that out of the way. Cool. Someday we're getting more ship parts and expanding the old vehicle. It's going to be good. Oh, that's silver. I apologize. I thought it was steel. We're getting rich. We're getting fancy. I'm not sure what we're going to do with that. That's pretty cool anyway. Over here's actual factual steel. Precision rifling done. We can now make assault rifles so people who are less than ideal shooters. That's amazing. Standard Gravtech here lets us make the larger thrusters. To make them, we need vac-stone blocks, which you can get in orbital asteroids. We can't quite do that yet. So I think we're going to go in the direction of what? Again, auto doors I deeply desire. I guess I'll return to multi-analyzer. Getting that done would help everything else. Back to that for a while. A caffeine thank you. The tsunami is to the north by a fair amount. Japan's a very, very long nation, similar to California in some measure, even longer, frankly. But yeah, thank you for the warning about the tsunami, but I'll be okay. We might get some rain at some point, but not anytime soon. Jim is so sad. He's going to dig out. Are you getting your wife out? Oh no, Jim, your husband actually. Farewell, my love, light of my life, farewell. Oh, where's it going, Jim? Oh no. Empty chairs at empty tables. You threw your love out here, and now you're unhappy that you saw a dead body. You did that, Jim. Oh, poor Jim. Alright, we need someone to care for Jim, to counsel Jim, to tell Jim every little thing is gonna be alright. Also, look at this. Look at the birds. They all flew in together. That's my first time seeing a flock of birds showing up together. That's fantastic. That makes me very happy to have seen, frankly. What a nice thing. It's a good thing. Which television chef regularly said it's a good thing? Is that Martha Stewart, possibly? It's a good thing? Maybe. It's not Paula Deen. She said the gamer word. Not sure. Alright, here we go, team. I need medicine. Cloth, Nutrimine, herbal medicine. Cloth is coming in real soon. We just need more and more cloth, unfortunately. You spent years watching Food Network and no one in particular said that. What's this? A bluebird. Oh. I thought the Beatles had a song about bluebirds. I was singing for you, but it's Blackbird, I believe, unfortunately. Alright, Jim is still wandering about, being sad. I'm sorry about your wife, my friend. It's okay. I think it's Martha Stewart. Pardon me. It's a good thing, Martha. Yes, Martha Stewart's signature catchphrase. Look at that. I know the catchphrase of Martha Stewart. Turns out it's not, I'm not a cook. Sorry, that amused me more than it should have. Very good, very good, very good. Okay. Power down a little bit. Martha Nixon, indeed. Okay. Oh, it might be, and that's a good thing. I don't know. I wasn't really a follower of Martha Nixon until she began to be friends with Snoop, which is, you know, a thing. But past that, I think Shell said it's a good thing. Regardless, we're close enough to the knowledge here that we're happy. Sarah, how you looking? We're up to 64.52, all good. Nalfine is in bed also. 66.50, they're both going to live with no problems at all. You got a free chicken finger from Snoop on Sunday. Grubzilla, why did you bury the lead? How on earth did you engage with Snoop? Now, is this a free thing like, Snoop's buying everyone a free chicken wing over at the local Popeyes? Just show up and tell you're a friend of Snoop. Or did you actually factually engage with his leafness? That's amazing. That's amazing. I mean, celebrities are people, blah, 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 etc. But still. Okay. So a store had a Snoop promotion. This is less exciting than I thought it was going to be. That's fine. I thank you for your good work, but still. All right. I'm going to go to 9. Good. And the same thing with the basic medicine. Want to make 20. And then unpause when we have but 9 remaining. There's now a desire to get to making medicine. The Lack of cotton is the issue as always. It's how it goes. Gatekeeping celebrity handouts. No, it's great. I mean, Jeff Bezos gives many of you money to give to me every month. Thank you, celebrities, for thinking of me in this time of need. However, I wanted a story that involved Snoop Dogg having a little, like, lemonade stand that was instead a stand for chicken, and handing out the chicken. Because they're just people, but that would be funny anyway. Oh, wonderful. We're in a very stable part of the playthrough right now. I know anytime I say that, everything's about to explode. I'm also seeing some real weird, like, profoundly strange extension cord behavior here. Let's see if I can remedy that. What's happening? Oh, so the guns are there. That's correct. I am so confused about how everything is plugged in here. Don't change anything or we'll all break at once. Jim went to sleep. Jim's feeling better again. My friend, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's horrible. Oh, nice. I didn't realize people liked it when prisoners were released. Release a healthy prisoner. Feels good to know we treat even prisoners well. Yeah. We sent them away in hopes that their group would stop attacking us in the future. It'd be very nice. How long do we can jump away? We're just keeping an eye on this. 1.5 days, and then we go. Absolutely ready to do so as soon as need be. I want to expand this ship still. The rice will be done in, very, very soon, about 1.2 days or so. The cotton's going to take a long time, I'm afraid. The cotton might get left behind, or at least early harvested. We'll see. I guess we can shoot some animals. I guess we can have more people go fishing. Okay, team. We're going to open the Ancient Danger as we are ready to leave. We're going to run away and blast off if it's a bad thing. Last time, I decided to stay and fight. It was a winnable fight, but there were casualties. And I'm sorry for that. But this time, there won't be any casualties. I promise. Is one of our new characters a jogger? Hard worker, fast learner, Fernanthus. Good job. Slothful Rog. No one right now is an anything of value. That's rude of me. We need weapons, though. I realize people don't have weapons on. So Rog is not a fighter. Lover instead. Yeah, it's not good, my friend. I guess I'm going to make you a meleeer and give you a door to defend. If I can find you a weapon. What's this? A breach axe? No. Thought we had a mace somewhere. Pretty good quality. No, must have been left behind or destroyed in the earlier fire. So, where is my... I may have left behind my smelting table, or smithing table, for making a mace. I'd like to make a new mace. Steel's the best we can do right now. We've yet to find uranium. A reason I don't want more meat? I don't know. we have a lot of food. I don't have much freezer space, unfortunately, because of the dead bodies. And so if I get the meat, it's probably going to go bad. Wait, why are they not going here? That should be the second most important. Preferred. There we go. No, I just don't have much freezer space given how everything's set up right now. I could take apart my back deck and make a larger freezer, but that would be to destroy the symmetry of my ship. I can't think of a worse thing ever. So I just feel bad taking meat from animals and then not using it well. I have to keep people with me. I mean, I don't have to. But as usual, they're named after viewers, and I feel very bad letting viewer corpses get left behind. There's always this hope that we'll bring them back to life someday, and they'll be spooky zombies. But yes, there is an argument to be made for abandoning people. Sorry, is that in questions? Oh, no, I'm not offended at all by questions. If I seem like I'm offended, I'm not, I promise. But it is the case that, I don't know. I believe that the sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar tomorrow there'll be sun. I also just realized I can paint my front defensive structures. Can I paint the mini turrets? No, that's probably for the best. Good to good. If something unusual is caught, is there a pop-up about that? Does the game say, hey, Therananthus found something goofy? Or do you just notice there's a goofy thing in your base somewhere? You do get a letter? Okay, cool. Because I can imagine missing it otherwise, and that'd be a bit of a heartbreak. Okay, like I said, though, I do need to make a location for making melee weapons. The smithy! I mean, indoors ideal. Here, that's awkward. Warning, not in workshop. What's this room right now? It's the laboratory. Right. So drugs want to be in a lab. Our lab could have it if I had a storage room somewhere. Want to expand the freezer out to the starboard side. Expand the quarterfinal room out the port side too, because I don't have any substructure. If I had substructure, I'd keep going. No problem at all. But I don't have the pieces needed for substructure right now. That's what we're working our way to, jump by jump by jump. This area here will have the pieces I need for substructure. We could also go to space, but I need substructure pieces to make doors that will keep the oxygen inside. So that's the reason why. Unfortunately for the ship too. I mean, I could I could make a temporary freezer here that expands out, but when we blast off, we wouldn't take it with us. And that's very funny to me and kind of sort of appealing, but probably ought not to do so. Probably ought not to do. Alright, Sarah, how's your illness going, my friend? 99.7, sounds like a radio station. Rog, Nolfine, everyone survived from the flu. There you go. Not a trouble in the world. Nolfine, you're better now. Please make my smithy. This is maybe a bit of a power spike, but the batteries are full for right now. It's lovely. If I put a door here, I believe people can walk over top of the biofuel refiner to get out, which I swear is not the long-term goal. I swear that someday we'll have enough room for all of these things, but today is not that day, unfortunately. And that's just kind of how it goes. Jim, would you mind moving that, please? Thanks. Now, we need a way to get out to the back end of the ship without, without having to go all the way around. Hooray, it's better! Very good. I got the meat coming in. What a mess. Gonna get some rice coming in pretty soon also, so hopefully we can make some nicer meals. How many meals am I trying to make? I think 100, yeah? Alright, that's a little excessive. We're gonna bring the simple meals at least down to making only, I'll say 30? 30 feels okay to me, and then unpause it. I was like 9. Okay, same thing for you. Yeah, I think we've been making too many meals, and because of that, we have not been making fine meals hardly at all, because everything possible is being turned into a meal that's not what we want ideally. I hope that helps, though. Cool. This is made now. It is time to make a new mace, I believe. Cool. Out of steel. All we have right now. We need to have 50 of an item, only 24 uranium. I'll look for uranium, but I'm almost certain I haven't seen any at first glance around. Always a little tricksy, the uranium stuff. This is just steel, that's all. This is steel, ancient danger. Along this one, we have more steel. And that's about all, unfortunately. Okay. Up here we have nothing of interest but steel, I think. Being tricksy? You hiding from me? I think that's all, unfortunately. Yeah, of course we could dig deep inside and see what we find. And, I suspect there's nothing inside this one. I kind of have people dig through the middle of this thing and see what they find. There might be something in there, but, could be a tremendous waste of work also. Research is now quote-unquote flying along. The research skill's only 8, but they're very happy to do the job, and they're leveling up pretty quickly. At some point fairly soon, I'm going to need to add the multi-analyzer to this room, so I'll probably need to move shelves somewhere else. Where that will be, we'll deal with it after a time, thank you. I see a bunch more berry bushes. I think we should probably get those, get the herbal medicine. There's a lot to grab here. What a nice place. As long as we don't look to the north at all. What are you? Wolverine. Go Michigan. Is that right? You Mish? Small but ferocious predator. Solitary animals that prefer to eat carrion, but can kill animals many times their size if needed. That seems dangerous. Syrak, go shoot it. Sorry, busy fishing. Oh, that's fine. You 3 together will be the anti-Wolverine squad. I know it has adamantium skeleton and will have a healing factor higher than anybody else. But I hope we can finish it off. How do you finish off Wolverine? Is it the case like if any one cell of Wolverine still exists, he comes back entirely? I need help with my knowledge of these things. Friends, an ad break is coming right now. 3 minutes of ads, and then back to the game immediately. So soon. Brouhahas. We learned the word brouhaha in Word of the Day 2 or 3 days ago, I believe. It's maybe a riot fest. I hate this phrase. Commandeer. Using is not right. Get some cereal say is to reap? Huh. Right, that's probably wrong. Get some cereal, like wheat, yeah. One's running out of things to wear. One's running out of things to wear. Not sure. Look around the room. Look around the room. Oh, what are the proverbial pair of inevitabilities? What's inevitable? Death and taxes. There you go. Look around the room is the decor of the room. Ha ha ha. What one might idly do while on a call. I'm a pacer. Do any of you find a way to like sit still while you're talking to someone on the phone? Especially if I'm talking to a stranger. I will walk through my entire house over and over and over again. Especially lived in places that have only one floor. I would walk through all of the rooms over and over and over again. Here I don't walk up and down, but yeah, I do indeed walk around my living room now. That's how it goes. Yeah, also a pacer, back and forth 7 paces. I wonder why we do that. I mean, I know when I'm teaching, I'm able to think better if I'm moving. So I've never been someone who's locked in at the lectern by any means. I'm always pacing back and forth. I had one student years ago who, in her notebook, instead of really paying attention, would make a mark for every single step I took. It's pedantic. No, it's peripatetic. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure our pacers all the way. You're not good at standing still on the phone. Zoom meetings are killer that way. You can carry your laptop around with you, I suppose. A femme blank, a film noir stock character, femme fatale. Good. Tech screen, or a TV screen tech. Maybe like liquid crystal diodes or something. I don't know. A hiragana alternative in Japanese writing. Your friend of mine, the katakana. Good. First name shared by the heroines of Tomb Raider and Dr. Zhivago. They're both Laras. Mamma Mia or Jersey Boys, for example. These are jukebox musicals. Something such as ammonia and sodium hydroxide. Are they acids? Are they bases? I think they're bases. We'll see. Going somewhere? No idea. The down here, artist with 2006 album Convicted. I assume Akon? Was Akon actually convicted for something? I don't know. Going somewhere. Like, need a hand, need a lift. How about that? Clear. No idea. Enter as a port. Well, a port could be a drink. Don't forget that one. Enter the port. Like, float in. No idea. A port could be a place where you have to give paperwork, though. Grandiloquent but vapid, so to speak. So going on and on in a way that's empty. Not sure. What's it down here? Indonesian island with namesake sea is Java. Cranberry blank. You can grow cranberries in a bog, maybe? Not sure on that. Grandiloquent but vapid. Brouhahas, ruckuses. Gases. Like, just filling the room with air. Not sure on that one. Not in the mood for hijinks is testy. So I guess gassy is what they want. Clear. Ooh. Clear. Uh-oh. Something's wrong in that corner. We'll figure out a little bit later. Irritable Badger. Don't make me ban you. This is the second time in a row I've said, please don't help me. The thing that says, please don't help me. Please don't help me. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out, but you're making me irritable resorty. Rabble, rabble. Appreciate a whole bunch. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Back to the game for about 25 minutes more. We'll see what we get done. We're going to hunt en masse. The Thule is ready to launch again. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It's totally cool. It's totally cool. I'm really glad you're here. You seem smart and interesting. But yeah, definitely. Please don't help me. Please, you're very smart. It's cool. Who helped? Someone over on YouTube. They're cool. They're good. You can't see YouTube intentionally, but yeah. There are two chats here. One is Twitch. The other one is YouTube. How dare they indeed. I'm going to early harvest the rice, and then we're going to get on the word. You won't say another word, it's fine. Please chat freely. I like chatting, I like questions. Just during the crossword, I don't like answers. Unfortunately. You're awesome, though. Don't worry. Best friends. Probably a little strong, that. People who know each other through the TV box. I like the gold in the frontier. I like the gold in the frontier very much. I'm glad I did that. Now, this thing right here has not been painted. Oh, it is gold. Oh, I wish the gold were superior here instead of the blue. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. Yeah, it's alright. God. The entire outside of the ship has been painted. Is it possible to paint my thrusters and so on? I want to paint everything, unfortunately. Nope. 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 Alright. No good luck on that one. So time for the inside. And unfortunately, because you paint both sides of the wall, if you want to have a color just for the hospital, it would be for the hallway also. Unfortunately. Hello, Seriarch. You heard Japan's on a tsunami warning. Thank you for letting me know about that, but no, we're good to go over here. So many of you have been so unbelievably kind in asking about tsunami, but no problems at all. And thank you for your generosity of curiosity and spirit and so on. All good. When you started this playthrough, do you start with grav seats? Start with 3 of them. Yeah, you start 3 of them, and then as you get more people, you have to make more of them. We're up to 5 right now, and we'll try to make a 6 at some point. A caravan is coming to visit from the north. They have exotic goods to trade. They're heading on kind of down the road, but not really. Use the road. The road for a reason. Goodness. Alright, Pharaoh, what kind of weapon are you going to be good with? I guess I don't want you to die, so I'll make you a gun, I suppose. For me, that's high. That's a high bar. I don't want you to die. Don't just wearing them, yeah. When we go and stay in space, then we use them. If we're just hanging out on the ground or flying below the atmosphere, we'll go ahead instead and just keep them on the shelf. But we do have 6 helmets for them. We don't yet know what happens if you expose a panda to the void of space. So sorry for laughing about that, but truthfully, we don't know. I intend to keep it inside of the zoo here after a time as we blast off. Keep them degrading? Yeah, absolutely. They take materials that are expensive, and so we don't want to use them unless we actually need them. That's the current claim, at least. I promise I don't want any of you people to die. I need all of you taken care of, you 6 happy fellows. Economy ready, how long? Yeah, kind of going slow still. Welcome, traders! Nalfine goes say hi. What's up? Nalfine's currently injured. Is that true? Are you getting over flu still? You're probably sniffling a little bit. Sniveling? Which do you prefer, sniffling or sniveling? I think of sniveling more like a child or someone who wants something. Sniffling just being a description of the action instead. Best social persons is Seriarch. Alright, finisher currently fishing. Almost done. I wonder if sniffling and sniveling are in fact different things. When I was young, I heard the word whinging, W-H-I-N-G. That's how it's spelled at least. And I thought that, I thought it was a misspelling of the word whining, but apparently it's a British thing. Seriarch's also injured, whatever, you'll be fine. We have a breeding pair of chickens. There's a sea turtle. A large marine turtle. Their streamlined shell and powerful flippers make them excellent swimmers. We have to do a zoo playthrough. I want to do a zoo in the desert playthrough. Not the real bad desert, just a little bit of desert, thank you. Absolutely. Tsunami's gonna hit you pretty soon, Serena. Hopefully it goes well. I think you're on the west coast of the US. Hopefully it's okay. So, they are how trainable? None. They just flop around doing awkward things. Interesting. They got some skill trainers in construction. Oh, that's mine. I forgot I had that. Skill trainer in intellectual or in social. They have some books I like to look at in a moment. They have a bionic eye would be amazing. I like the telescope also. We'd have to load in and load up the telescope every single time. I want the books. I want the eye most of all, because Seriarch, I believe, is missing an eye. To get that, though... I think it's just not going to happen. I mean, I can sell them my additional mortar barrels if I need to. I don't want to sell the skill trainer in construction, though we do have 2 people who are very good at construction, so maybe that. I have a whole bundle of gold. If I sell you 100 gold, we can afford this. So all of that for an eye. Now, what are these 2 books? Rin's manual on teamwork is more social. We have that right now. And Annabelle's perspective on spices helps with cooking. I think we're all right. So I think all of that just for an eye. Now, if I instead sell 120 or so, can I take my construction skill trainer back? I can't. I can't. That's okay, though. With a little bit extra we can buy an additional components or 2. Is there anything else I really want here? Not really. Not really. I mean, the telescope I want, gosh darn it. Alright. Alright. How do I get to the telescope price also? You know, they're 200 money. 206 money. I will sell you a liver. The prosthetic arm's hanging out. I'll sell you that. And then I'll sell you... I need to keep my gold. My precious, precious gold. Okay, I'll sell you 1 mortar. Such and so. There we go. Friends, we're finally going to heal the broken eye of Seriarch. I hope. I hope that works. We have a telescope also. Fantastic. A doe self-tamed. That's the worst decision you've ever made. Doe. There you go. A little Homer Simpson joke for you all. We'll do that soon enough. Man, we're fishing 24/7 here. No one's found anything of interest yet, unfortunately. Also, the sea turtle's only now caught up. Poor buddy. I mean, are you injured? No, you're just slow. I'm so sorry, sea turtle. So sorry, I shouldn't laugh. Before we blast off, I would like Seriarch's eye treatments to be handled. You are the only one with an eye problem, correct? And that's you, my friend. Okay. You get the best medicine. And left eye, left eye, left eye, left eye, left eye. Lisa, left eye. There we go. Now, who is the best doctor among us currently? HP, it's you with a 7. That's not very high. You have a slight bit of moving problem. You're going to be okay. We don't have real medical beds. Gonna be good. It's clean. It's beautiful. I should probably move this sculpture somewhere else. The beauty there doesn't matter too much. Middle of the building might be better. Alright, Seriarch. Alright, Seriarch. Time to go for a rest. Dr. Hades Pluto. Going to practice some cutting, some suturing, some, what's the word for medical burning? Is it a C word? What's the word for medical burning, friends? Cauterize. I'm cauterizing through cooking the meat first. Yeah, you all got to cauterize. I got there first, but thank you for knowing the words I was looking for. How does that work? Like, how is it that I knew the first letter? I've always wondered how does, like, the filing of words work? Strange thing. Makes me very happy it worked, but still. Here we go! Hades Pluto. I wish you nothing but luck. This could go very, very, very poorly. Brains are weird, that's how. I mean, I largely agree. Oh, Fernandez came in to have a little snack while watching the brain surgery. See, this is the kind of thing that used to happen. There used to be like operating theaters where people who are not the surgeon could go watch the surgeon, and not only like doctors or doctors in training, but average people could go watch brain surgery. And there you go, it works out. A new eye, an installed bionic eye with biogel nerve link, internal signal preprocessor, and wide spectrum sensors. It's better than a biological eye in almost every way. It looks weird probably. A lattice dust healing system allows it to recover from damage. There you go. New eye, better vision. You need a better rifle, surely. Thought I had another rifle. I do. It's there, and it's slightly better. Alright, when you wakey wakey. I can't order him to when you wakey wakeys, unfortunately. You watch surgery every single day? Oh, really, Wolfie? Awesome. In what role do you watch it? If you don't mind my asking. I wanted to be an anesthetist so very much. And just before we moved to Japan, I began taking classes to become a nurse anesthetist. But, instead of live in Japan and play video games for you all. What a life. What a life. Alright. The cotton is not growing. You're exactly that, Wolfie. I'm so envious. That line between, like, sleep and... yeah, sleep, anesthesia, and death is so fascinating to me. I mean, on the one hand, aren't humans amazing? On the other hand, the ability for contemporary medicine to compare and hold the line together is so cool. Yeah, so part of me wishes we hadn't moved to Japan, simply so I could have that experience and learn more about it. I teach philosophy, don't have a PhD. I do have a PhD, I do teach philosophy. It's a good life, but I mean, as I said previously, so I was having trouble maintaining a full-time position in philosophy when we lived in Nebraska. There's not much need for these things. I got very bored of teaching business ethics. And then one day we were driving down the road and we saw an accident just happened. And there were some people in the vehicle who were in a pretty bad way. And I said to myself, man, I wish I could help them. Right? The medical training beyond basic CPR, basic tourniquets, totally beyond me. And so it's okay. I should go become an EMT. I should go become a person who runs a paramedic ambulance. But I realized I didn't want to stay up all night every night. So not for me. And then I went and became a CNA, a certified nurse's assistant, on the path to figure out, did I want to do the nursing thing and help people and deal with bodies and so on. And yeah, got the CNA. Really interesting period of taking classes with people who didn't like taking classes. As I already had a PhD, it was definitely a different experience because I was locked in as being absolutely A+ student, and they were not, even though many of them already had the job and needed their certification. So we did that, and then I started taking college science classes that I'd missed during my first undergrad, and yeah, it was a good time. And I was really locked into, we're going to go, to take quite a bit of classes to become a nurse anesthetist. And then Nam said, hey, I got a job in Japan. And I said, okay, well, many Japanese medical classes are taught in English. I could try to do that here. Unfortunately, licensing exams for all medical fields here are in Japanese, though. So, and my Japanese will never be good enough to have medical Japanese training, unfortunately. That's how it goes. Anyway, as many of us say, we could have followed down very many different life paths, and we end up choosing one of them, and here we are. This doe does not going to be part of our family long term. It'll have the most humane of possible deaths. I don't know what that means in this context. I see a knife, probably involves stab, but that deer is full of meat that is dear to us, I'm sure. It's neat that one of your favorite streamers is from your home state. I'm not from your home state. I lived in Nebraska for probably 3 years during COVID, and then just during COVID, frankly. But that part of Nebraska didn't believe COVID was happening, so that was exciting. I'm from Illinois, but I've lived throughout the Midwest, and now here I am very, very far away. So how it goes. Would mean you're dead if you don't feel pain. No, there are some people who otherwise seem entirely normal, but they don't feel pain. They have to live incredibly careful lives because it is possible for them to hurt themselves very badly, and they don't know it. I've forgotten what the name of the syndrome is called, but it's a real malady in the world, and it's very, very sad. Very, very sad. Local boomlope's gone mad, attacking everyone it seems. Boomlope must be dealt with. Fernanthus, you still have no weapon. Whoops. I want to reinstall this table to get you a weapon. You can grab something off the shelf, I suppose, better than nothing. I'm sorry, my friend. Yeah, what's it called? Yeah, there's some disorder I remember reading about that people don't feel pain, and again, it's just a terrifyingly sad life. Terribly, terribly sad life. Or, I mean, they can have beautiful and good lives, but it's a dangerous life. That's a phrase I should say, probably. Right. Fernandez, I want to know, how good at shooting are you? Right, you're pretty good, so we'll grab that rifle, fine. And then, Seriarch, our greatest shooter. Are you still woozy from anesthesia? You are. Anesthetic hunting. Anesthetize the beast. Allow it to feel pain no more. Nulfine, rise and shine, thank you. All very good. Hello? Hello? It couldn't decide which way to go. Also, Wolverine and a tortoise went to battle. I'll steal that tortoise's shell. It'd be amazing in this game if you could take tortoise shells and use them as as armor or like a trade good. I know it's Panda, good luck. I know that some people use like tortoiseshell jewelry. Unfortunately, it's not in the game. Tortoiseshells just are for eaten all the way. Quick little home zone. Don't let the panda catch on fire, please. Null Fiend, get in the middle. I refuse to fire foam popper here. All right, rise and shine, everybody, get to work. Everyone's a firefighter all the way, except for Farinanthus. Farinanthus refuses, absolutely. I notice that cleaning is not happening. This is because a huge number of traders walked into the base here. Oh no, save the food! Save the food! We didn't get on it quite fast enough, but the food is still saved. I'm just going to move it a little bit out, and then dump it for now, getting back to fighting the fire. All good. All good, all good. Yeah, I mean, I remember reading about, I'm still on this topic, sorry. I remember reading about the history of anesthesia, and like the way in which, in early days, this just wasn't a thing. And so if you needed some surgery done, here comes the surgery. Good luck not dying from the pain, right? And people would just scream and scream and scream. And then I think it's the case that ether was the early development, and there was a public demonstration of an ether-based surgery being carried out on someone. And it was amazing to the assembled crowd that this person was indeed being cut open, and they were kind of just hanging out. And what a tremendous like change in the meaning of surgery that was. That it didn't have to be this profound emotional trauma along with, you know, the physical wounding. It's so cool. Now, I believe it's the case. The prevailing belief was that babies didn't feel pain until very, very, very recently. And so, that's a thing. But yeah, I mean, what a beautiful thing that we can help people. We can, you know, get a situation where we're able to do tremendous physical damage to a person for helping, of course, without the person having the experience of, oh no, I'm being cut apart, as absolute horror movie experiences. So it's cool. Like I said, a different Resorty would have gone that way. A different Resorty would have become a Major League Baseball umpire, probably minor league. A different Resorty would have been in the Marines. There are a lot of different Resorties out there. And for some reason, I get really stuck on this. I think a lot of people say, oh, I just chose this path to that path. Oh, well, it's life. I get stuck on, man, what would have been like if ... over and over again. This might be why I ended up in philosophy, obviously. that I can't just let it go, man. Nothing to be done about the past. Just let it go, comma, man. Oh, goodness. Is anyone doing job 1 handling right now? No. I'm going to go and have our cook move to handling, because we need to get this dough dealt with before we blast off, which I think is happening right now, honestly. We didn't catch anything especially interesting here, but, yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Maybe next time. We need to merge infinite possible Earths. Absolutely, I can be. That's right. If the multiverse, if the multiverse theory of possible worlds ends up being true, then somewhere out there in Spaceland, Resorty is currently being a baseball umpire, and thank goodness. One of the funniest articles ever, by a metaphysician named Neil. I'm going to say his name wrong, I apologize. I believe it's Sin Hababu. He's a professor somewhere now. But back when he was a graduate student, he wrote an article on possible worlds and different interpretations of what it means to say things are possible, right? There's a certain way of understanding the phrase, it's possible that I played Crusader Kings 3 today, means it actually did happen in some sense that I played Crusader Kings 3. If not, when I say I could have done so, Where is the truth that could have? It's in the past, but does the past exist? Not really. So one interpretation says there is a real situation, a real circumstance somewhere that's actually happening where you could have done so. In that could have world, you also could have been playing Rimworld, but you didn't. Anyway, very controversial, but a very interesting argument. Nielsen Habu, whichever his name is said, was feeling a little lonely one day. And so he wrote an article on possible worlds called Possible Girls to make himself feel better that though he is very lonely and single in this world, in a bunch of other possible worlds, he's very happily in a relationship. And it was a really cute way of explaining a very complex idea. And I believe it won a major metaphysics award. Possible Girls. There you are. There you are. I think it's free on his website, almost certainly. We have a defoliatorship. There are mechanoids attacking us here. We could go beat them up for plasteel and such, but as of right now, I said I was going to blast off, and indeed, I think I'm going to do so. No reason not to do so. Except I need plasteel for making my my grav suits. We have more than enough. All right, team. Time to load on in, I believe. We need to make a weapon for old Fernanthus also. You're a pretty good shooter. We can make assault rifles now, can't we? We can. All right. It's time to make sure we have an assault rifle always ready to go. And I'll probably make a sniper rifle also. Just need one. First one, Fernanthus's. Gonna be great. Okay. And then I do want to make, for now, just one sniper rifle. Okay, all good, all good. Friends, it says time to blast off, but that's not true. It's actually time for the pivot. We'll get back to Rimworld again tomorrow. It'll be a lovely time. First thing we'll blast off and continue heading towards the northwest. Towards possibly expanding the ship. Towards going to an asteroid. Towards exploring space. That those tomorrow. For now, it's time to pivot over to the other game we play. It's time for a couple quick games of chess. I hope you're looking forward to it. If not, please come back tomorrow for more Rimworld. We play that game like 5 days a week right now. It's a good thing. Grobzilla will see you. Slivers will see you. Everyone who hates chess will see you. If you love chess, though, or at least tolerate it, thanks for being here still. As I said in the opening, I did play one game overnight. It was a draw. I think, again, a repetition draw. For some reason, it seems my opponents do not know that if we get the same board state 3 times in a row, it's just a draw. They end up getting me in positions where they just check over and over and over again, and I move my king back and forth, and that's the end of the game. It feels like they're forcing draws unintentionally. Nonetheless, there you go. So ELO of 455. Ooh-ee. That's how it's going right now. We'll move to the chess directory. We're doing well. We're having a good time. My goal today is to watch diagonals. If I can do that, I'm very, very, very happy. Very happy with doing so. That's the only goal I want, is not to get caught off dumb diagonals. So we're gonna go ahead and do what? We're gonna go ahead and do a couple quick puzzles, or learn one thing. Let's learn one thing. What should we learn today? Today we're learning planning 2 moves ahead for checkmate. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are a 1 move at a time player. Let's see. It's helpful to look at all of the checks for each side and see if there are checkmates or other tactics available on the next move. In this seemingly quiet position, white can unleash a 2-move checkmate. Can you find it? Okay. What's on the board? Where are things going? Etc., etc. So, I have a knight here. The knight's able to go to here and check the king. That's something to keep in mind. So a check is possible. To get out of that check, the king has to go to here or to here. So when the knight moves, the rook can then come over here and partially stop that nonsense. But if the king wants to move there, then the knight has that locked down. I believe that's how we go here. So number one, number two, there you have it. I think one thing I struggle with as a newer player is I'm never thinking the thought of, oh, there's a checkmate 2 moves away. I just don't quite know how to think that way yet. I tend to be immediately concerned with what's happening on the screen right now. But I guess part of it is learning what you call mating patterns. And so in a case like this, where the king is pretty well backed in, I should be looking for any way to get pressure there and pressure basically anywhere else. So just things to keep in mind, I guess. Number two, can you find 2 checks in a row for white that force a checkmate? Okay, so the queen here can go forward and just be lost. That's not it right now. I'm noticing the queens will be able to come here and check. So how do I get something there? Yeah, this is once again, I believe, knight there, and then queen goes where? If queen goes here, the king can't go here because of the cover. So same thing. And there you have it. All right, very good, very good. Again, kind of simplified positions, but 2 down. Number 3, can you blast open white's defenses and find a mate in 2? Something to say here is that, white is trapped in the corner. White cannot come out if I can get pressure there. So I noticed, though, that, wait, who am I? I'm black. Sorry. I noticed there's 2 rooks here. And so these 2 rooks here need to be ready to protect. These 2 rooks might come down. If they do so, I need to be ready with my rooks to stop that. So, how do I blast through the defenses? I mean, as of right now, this rook can come here. If that happens, the king can just attack and stop the rook, but the king can't flee to there. If the rook is taken, I don't have anything else attacking there right now. I can push forward. Huh. Huh. Yeah. What happens if I do that? We just lose the rook, correct? Okay, we just lose the rook, correct. I guess it's, let's see here. So pawn forward stops movement there and there. If we go here, we just lose that. It's a check, but not a good check. This pawn is stopping this rook. Oh, you know what? There we go. There we go, team. There we go, team. That check they can't get out of. Cool. I was actually quite worried about the rooks here causing problems with the king. Ends up being, if you can endlessly do checks, great, good, great. All right, number 4. Can you find the 2-move checkmate that wins the game for black? 2-move. 2-move. So queen's here. That's pretty cool. Okay. If the knight goes here, it checks the king. The queen can take it, though. But then we get the queen. We have a rook behind also. Furthermore, we have a bishop on this location going straight through to the king. I wonder what happens. I think the queen takes. You fool! Okay, fine. The creative move not immediately force checkmate. Try again. They think creative, but very sweet of them. Okay, right now we're covering here. Do they just want this? No. Force a checkmate in 2 moves. Force a checkmate in 2 moves. The bishop coming up isn't a check. So they're not forced to do anything. If I go here with my queen, it's a check, but there's lots of ways to take that. If I go here, it's a check. I already did that. Not allowable. Bad play, frankly. What else can I do with knight? We did this for a check. What am I missing? What am I missing? The queen can take this. No, you fool! Very well. I'm going to go for a hint now. Find a check that forces a trade of queens. Might find a forced checkmate. Forces a trade of queens. After the forced trade of queens, black pawn delivers the checkmate. Huh. Okay. We found it eventually. Smoothly, it's good seeing you. How you doing? Hope you have a good day, my friend. Thanks for being here, Smoothly. Thanks for being here, everybody. Took a while to find that one. I apologize for my ineptitude. Can you find a forced two-move checkmate just in time for white? Just in time. Okay, so I'm playing as white. If we attack here, that's bad. We can't do anything with this pawn right now. I can push a pawn forward. That's not two moves. The queen can go to here. And then to there, maybe. Because she's covered here. Yeah? You fool! Okay. You fool indeed. Yeah, not great. Okay, this case, the rook's behind. There we have it. Okay. Had some problems. Definitely not truly mastery. So part of it needs to be, I need to always be aware of where my rooks are. In almost all of these puzzles, the rook didn't have a pawn in front of it. And that's so strong. Like, finding ways to get the pawns out the way requires a kind of work I don't quite know how to do yet, but it seems really, really strong. Really strong to do that. Okay, friends, we have an ad break in 20 minutes. I'm going to run it now so that when we get into the game, you won't miss anything. During the ad break, I'm just going to go ahead and, I guess, play crossword, frankly. I want to finish that up. So we get back, play a match, we'll see how it goes. For right now, though, thank you for being here. Hope you're having a good time, and we'll see you again in 3 minutes for an actual factual game that we actually factually try our best at. Here we go. Ad break, go. Okay. So. Clear something is wrong here. I'll figure out later for now. Enters a port, no idea. Monkey on one's back, so to speak. A tattoo, maybe, we'll see. A channel that airs tic-tac-doe. I assume it's the Game Show Network, but I have no idea. All right, To the Downs. Noah's Lover in The Notebook. I have absolutely no idea. Oh, so apnea is a problem for someone who's loud in bed, not snoring per se. Olympic soccer medalist Carly, Lloyd, Floyd, so maybe Allie, we'll see. Left a bad situation in a hurry slangily. Noped out. I love it. Greek letter after pi is rho. Set ahead. You set your clock ahead when it's daylight saving time. Well, here we blank are. Sports organization that Shedeur Sanders joined in 2025. It's the NFL. Yesterday, that gunman wanted to go to the NFL offices, but he went to the wrong floor. Pretty bad anyway. Cat. One running out of things to wear. So you can wear down, streakers. They're running without things to wear on. Love it. Overt. What's a word? Overt does mean clear. Good. Uh, Cartoon creatures got as 3 apples high as a Smurf. Did you all know that? That Smurfs are 3 apples high? That's very funny. Turkey, for example, is a lean meat. Mexican President Shine Bombs, a Claudia. Securing things with strings as a corset is lacing. Does some scrapbooking say? It's crafting. He played Bond before Brosnan is Dalton. Riverdale actress Reinhardt. I assume it's Lily, but I have no idea. And lastly, blank to taste, salt to taste. So sail into. There you go. The crossword is complete. Hooray, hooray, hooray. I enjoyed Jukebox Musical very much. Ancestral Rites I hated. That's too strong. Wasn't a big fan of that one. There were some fun ones, there's some silly ones. The combination of Magna Carta and Usurpation, super fun, those two. I like that connection. And then Smurfs, 3 apples high. Now you know. All right, 20 seconds left. Let's get into a game. I swear I'm not nervous. I swear I'm not worried about today's play. We'll try our best for sure. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Chat, you're on your own for the next half hour or so. Please chit-chat amongst yourselves. Good luck. Good luck, folks. Good luck. Red Blue from Indonesia. Forward we go. Okay. That knight is doing nothing. It's attacking this square. It's the Nimzowitsch defense. If I go here and they attack it, my queen is backing up. So, would you like that piece? I would like you to like that piece. That piece is a nice piece for you. They do not appear to like that piece. Very well, very well. I mean, this is the knight that blocks the path to the king. That's a thing. We'd like the knight to come on this side, if possible. Is this the time that we develop bishops before we develop knights? Possibly. Who knows, who knows. The center is mine, Nimzowitsch. I always feel bad when I mispronounce the names of the, mispronounce the names of grandmasters. These people are so well known. Alright, so their bishop and their queen are now both available. Not a big fan of that. I believe I can block that by coming out here. So that's a good idea. Also, begin setting up for the castling. We like that a lot. Big, big fan of that. Big, big fan of that. This does block the F-pawn in. Probably for the best. As many of you know, I get a little aggressive with the F-pawn sometimes. Alright, what else is coming? What else is coming? So if the bishop comes down from the F side, I mean, yeah, attacking the king, that would be pretty bad, but we know how to deal with that. Hello. Okay, let's count it. So if I take this, it's a bit of a disaster, frankly. So I want to back this up, I believe, in case they come through. Looks like a fork isn't a fork, so we'll go and put our bishop here and see what's what, I believe. Unless there's a useful knight move. I mean, the knight can move to here safely, to e5, which is then garrisoned, outposted. But it'll be an exchange of knights, I assume, so not much. All right, bishop to here, we'll see how it goes. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with all that junk up in your trunk? I'm gonna get you drunk. Get you love drunk on my trunk. Is that right? No, my lumps. My lumps. Sorry. We're feeling musical today, it seems. I think counting that out, I definitely would lose. No matter what. I mean, actually, it's the case that I can move my knight out of pose, but yeah, it would just be 1-1 exchange. But had I gone in also, they still have the queen, so that would not have been a nice time for anyone. I think the defense is the right call there. That said, many of you know that like white should be played more aggressively, I think. But I don't quite know how to play aggressively yet. That's not a real thing in Resorty's world. Red Blue SS. What you doing? If they don't take the E pawn, I can just push the E pawn forward. I never know if that's a good idea. I mean, taking more space seems good. If they take the E pawn, I can exchange a pawn for a knight. I might do that. I don't really know what it protects. It then will be protected. Yeah, I think we'll go forward next move probably, and then castle after that. But for now, we wait. How's it going, everybody? Lovely seeing you out there. I see your movement at peripheral vision. Hope things are good for you. Okay, hello. So they're attacking this. I was planning to go forward out anyway. If they go here, they attack the F pawn. Just want to keep that in mind. The other possibility would be to go to here, attack in. How greedy am I feeling right now? Okay, if I go there and attack in, either I take a knight or I take a queen. This exchange we like because it weakens the king side. If I go here, I don't necessarily get the knight, but I do protect the pawn and set up that. So if he goes here, okay, if he goes here with me there and I take, that's bad. I'm going to try this. I'm going to try this and see how it goes. I still want to know the world in which I take the, move forward that pawn, what happens there. But I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I'm sorry I didn't castle yet. Hello. Okay, so they're weakening their king side already. That's totally great. This take, I believe I do want. Absolutely. That now raises new and interesting questions about going forward here. Now, if they bring the queen out, I'll definitely wish I'd move forward. But had I not attacked then, they would have taken with the pawn, certainly. And we don't want that. Hello to the queen. All right, the queen's attacking here and implicitly the F pawn. She's also attacking here, which is defended. So in either case, we're fine. I think I castle to get even more on the F pawn. Okay. So what's coming next? What's coming next for us? Still considering pushing that pawn. I mean, obviously developing the other. As always, I developed 3 but not 4. This is a common issue, common habit of play where most people get 3 developed and then don't develop the 4th piece, 4th minor piece. I feel like I do that very often, actually. In a way, it's not particularly good for my playing development, but habit I gotta break, probably. Getting you out would do what? I mean, then we have 1, 2, 3. And so we're then up and attacking the queen and this pawn, which is not defended, which also is a huge fork. If I had the opportunity to do so, I believe I'd like to move you forward and then see what we can do in the middle. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think I like that idea, though. I guess this is a newer player, which Cool. Cool. Pawn forward. We can take. That'd be bad for us. So, boy, I think some shenanigans are about to come. If we do this, everyone is still defended. It does not open up anything that's new for the queen, because this is still available. I want to get my queen lined up on the king, but we'll see. We'll see. So if they go forward here, I think I still want to take. Because if nothing else, that ends up being an exchange of knights. And if they take that, they actually didn't move forward. That surprises me. Okay, cool. Let's see what happens. The part where I say, please, oh, please, oh, please. Okay, they didn't do what I thought they were going to do. Is they slide the rook over. Which means that I can now take this safely. Which was not quite the goal. I could go this way instead. Is this dumb of me? I think taking the weaker piece right now is a good idea. Now, if I take this, it probably moves the queen, which means that the fork no longer works. I think the right response is to take with the pawn. Huh. What do I assume my opposition does? Okay, there's nothing attacking here. If I just hang out here and they take, I end up being in a much better position. But I do want that knight. Okay, this is me trying something new. Instead of being big aggro guy, I'm hoping they take that. We'll see what happens. Okay. This knight is still defended. That's cool. I think moving my queen forward makes sense. Though if I move my queen forward, they actually can't take that. And that kind of bums me out. So, do I? Oh, this bishop is not protecting anything anymore, is it? We could go forward, attack that. But I want them to take this so badly. So I think I'm stuck on one strategy, which I think would be such a cool thing to pull off. Wait. Yeah, here the queen moves. I mean, she can move lots of places. I think we do the thing that is good for us to do right now, which is take the knight. Fine. Sorry, it took me 2.5 minutes to decide that the correct move was the one I was planning to do the entire time. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Because going forward to here, what threatens the rook does not, does not actually do too much else. I mean, loading someone in here, I think, is a good idea. Of course, getting multiple pieces lined up would be pretty swell, but sorry. Sorry. I think going for the sure increase in value is definitely better than trying to pull off some shenanigans mid-game. Yeah. I'm sorry. Okay, they take back, weakening that side fine. Considering pushing forward now, if I do that, though, it becomes 1, and then I can't take, unfortunately. So we don't want to do that. If we move here, it gets super interesting, because they can take with the queen, but then bad times for them. If I go here, do we have any cool forks or anything? I would go here, like, protecting against their moving to that location. And that seems like a nice idea, once we're thinking more seriously about checkmate. But it does also block this line. Okay, if I go here, something, something, something tempo, they'll presumably go to there. If they go to there, we have to come straight back out again, which is a loss of tempo for me. So I think staying here might be more better right now. If I want to line this up, we have to deal with this pawn right here. It's on white. I can get in from behind to be huge. But again, I think you're kind of stuck there. What do we want to do? Because I'm so greedy on this, I'm not thinking about other useful moves. If we go here, we're attacking the queen. And that seems good, except for insofar as I'm them blocking out my bishop. You know what? No one is attacking the square. Let's do that. The queen is now under attack. This pawn is still protected by you. You're still protected by this. I think we're okay. But then what? I mean, if they move the queen in the wrong direction, a Macarena. I assume they'll move the queen. I mean, is there any bad move for the queen there that doesn't allow me to do this? Nah. No matter where she goes, you can still see that, of course, so. It'd be huge if I had a way then to attack that also. Hello, good to see you. Okay, so they're now threatening a bunch of stuff. Is there any way I can take that right now? The answer is no. If I go here, she's just going to come back. So, red-blue offered a draw. No thank you, but thank you for offering. Okay. What can I do? What can I do right now to be helpful? So this pawn is not, a pawn is protected rather. So I just need to get you out of dodge. Yeah? Get you out of dodge would be a good idea. It's protected also, actually. All protected. All protected, actually. That's great. We can kick, I guess. Though kicking on kings is a bad idea. What am I missing? That he offered the draw suggests he believes he's blundered. But I don't see the blunder, unfortunately, and that's an issue. That's a big old issue. If I can get the queen away from here, that's kind of huge. I can jump away to here. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this. I don't know if that's the right thing to do, team. I may have just gotten a get jail free card. If it would have offered a queen trade, nothing would have come of it. So if they take here, I'm totally happy. If they move basically anywhere else, it's going to be pretty cool for me. But we'll see. Gotta deal with that pawn. We're getting an attack on there. So I have the white bishop. If I can attack from here, it'd be huge. Like, we have a very awkward walk to get there right now. I'd like to get the queen forward if possible. We'll have to discuss later, should I have taken that draw? What did the opponent see they wanted to offer the draw? As right now, I'm not quite clever enough to see Maybe I gotta do laundry or something. Maybe mom's yelling, "Get off that computer and do your homework." There's various things this could be, but I myself, of course, have no idea. I have no idea. Okay. Oh, she trapped now? 1 second. No, she's not trapped. Here is safe. Here is not safe. Here is not safe. Here is not safe. Here is safe. She's not trapped. She's not trapped. I wonder if really I could have made her trapped. I don't know. I don't see it if so. We're only +3 right now. I thought I was playing a little bit arrogantly there, like I was more than +3, but I'm not. Okay, they moved a pawn forward. That's a thing. So they want me to move this knight away. If the knight moves here, they're safe. I can push my pawn forward. No, bad. If I push my pawn forward, then the queen can take this with no retribution. No, comma, bad. Okay, if I jump here, I pressure here, which does nothing. If I move the queen here, I'm offering a queen trade. If they take the knight, no good for them. I don't see a way of checking right now, except for this one and this one, both of which caused me to lose my knight. This pawn is pinned, actually. Does that help me at all here? No, it does not. If I push you forward, you probably take from this side. Take from this side. That'd be pretty cool. I'm going to offer the queen trade, I guess. Protects the knight. If they come in here, the knight goes. There's probably something moving forward more that would be good for me, but I just don't see it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't see it. Just don't see it, unfortunately. Need to move pawns forward as always. Like they definitely develop pawns more than I have. Their bishops are still hanging back, of course. I can just get you out the way. I mean, honestly, if I can get her to here, I then get a rook, but she gets a rook also. But after this, then this possibly. We'll see how it goes. Come on. She's attacking here also. Like, if this pawn comes forward, it'll be with the intention that the king can't save itself, but you can go back there if need be currently. She's attacking here, which is what we want. Attacking here, no problem. Attacking here, no problem. And that's kind of it for right now. I keep saying there's no check available. Hope it's actually true. No useful check available right now. I think that's true. I think that's true. All right, what you doing, Queenie? What you doing? Yeah, I'd like to discuss at what point should I be pushing pawns. I mean, definitely if we get to the end game, that's one thing. But between now and then, I'm less sure. Less sure. Because we did a lesson earlier on like planning moves more than one ahead, I've been trying to do more of that. I worry it might be getting us into trouble, though. I'm not sure. I just now noticed we could also jump back this way. But I want to keep you forward if possible. Kind of want to go fill my water glass. I wonder how my opponent's going to do under time pressure. I feel pretty strong under time pressure at this level. So we'll see what happens with it. We'll see. Okay, you backed out, actually. Surprising a little bit. it does still protect this. So I think they know that's there. Everyone is still protected. What can I do now? Oh boy, I see y'all moving. Queen to here lets me attack this with no troubles. Is there a fork that would be good? We can go here attacking the queen. That then makes this and this. What am I not seeing? What am I not seeing, team? Oh. That's cool. That's cool. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Good seeing you. They blundered. Did they blunder? ND6 wins the queen. ND6 wins the queen. ND6. Oh, there's the fork. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Does it? Oh, okay. Okay, got it. No, very good, very good. I see it. Would I have found that move? No. No, I would not have. Oh, gosh. You always look for checks. I mean, I did, right? I looked for the check. I had said no on this move about 1,000 times. Because the knight would just be taken. So I saw the check. I just didn't see the follow-up of the check. So that's what's going on there. Anyway, all good, all good. Why did they offer a draw early? Does anyone have a theory on that one? 90.3 accuracy. Played like a 1,200 player. That's not true. That's not true in a little bit. All right, let's go forward and do things. Okay. So it's an offbeat opening in front of the NC6 black allows white to create this large center with E4 and D4 pawns so you can attack later. That is what happened there. Fine. They go forward a little bit. I worry about queen nonsense. I defend against queen nonsense. Good. They prefer the pawn to go forward to defend here. I mean, I'm already defending also, queen also. I don't know why I didn't do that, but okay. Anyway, they go forward. Pawn's not hanging, hooray. More knights, more good. They don't like that I did this. I like that I did this. So they wanted me to go ahead and move the pawn forward one. I think I discussed both of these moves here. So I liked this because it pin-ishes the knight, and then when they come forward here, I disrupt the front line. Now that said, as happened here, I didn't disrupt the front line, right? Instead, I just exchanged, queen came out. So we discussed this move, probably should have done it. What's the world look like here? Yeah. Like I've said before, I think I have this NFL conception of chess. Where's the middle line? And you don't cross the middle line until the referee says hike, or the quarterback says hike rather. And I never quite know when the hike happens. Like, I realize if I move forward, they have to move the knight again, but it's never quite clear to me they have to make a negative move, right? I might attack them and then, haha, here's a fork you didn't see. You know, that kind of thing. And so I'm always nervous about, like, is this actually a good move, or does it just set up some nonsense I don't see coming? Regardless, we can't always plan for the nonsense we don't see coming very well. On we go. Made that move, not great. Took that, fine. That's not the best move, though. What would you prefer I do that moment? There is no best button, so good enough, they say. This happened, not ideal. Castled, all good. Yeah, not really that. So at this point, I can win material after trade. I do this! I've finally counted correctly. They move rook. Cool. They're lining up my king. Cool. All fine. Attack the queen. Hooray. Queen goes in. I recognize that all of these pieces are safe right now. That's a pretty nice feeling, honestly. Move in. Not the best move. They'd prefer that I kick the queen. So for reasons of early losses, anytime I move anything here, I get so afraid I'm going to let the queen eat everything. I see why this is an okay thing to have done, though, but I just moved to the middle anyway. That's okay. They attack the knights. I respond by attacking the queen. That's not the best move. The best move would be to get the knight out the way. Now, black can't stop white from winning a queen. All right. Can I see how that works? So with this move, I'm not attacking anything. If the queen moves forward, that's not going to do it. If we kick next turn, I don't know. The queen's pretty trapped. We don't see it. Okay, no worries then. I didn't make that move. Instead, I moved the queen forward. Oh, and they resigned? Oh, that was it? Right. Because there's a fork I didn't see, unfortunately. Fork I didn't see. Zed wants me to do a puzzle. Nah, I'm good, thanks. I'm good for right now, thanks. I want to get into another game. Yeah, I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, that I didn't see their blunder. Unfortunate to me. I just need to keep an eye on what the bishops are attacking when things get out their way. I had noticed, of course, that this rook was, blasting on home. I saw it the whole time, but this direction I did not see. So all good. Friends, I want to fill my water glass. I'm gonna do that. We still have 45 minutes next to ad break, so I'll be gone for only the very briefest of moments while I'm getting some water. So be our back in like 30 seconds. Hold on to your horses. You got two of them after all. One there now. Very good. BRB. RB. Hello again. Okay, so my mother has texted me also. Everyone's worried. I live in Japan and the tsunami's gonna get us. It's mostly north. And I'm inland a bit. Thanks, Mom. Aw. 41 years old and Mom's still looking out for me. Big old sweetie. Okay, very good. Friends, it's time for another game. Here we go. Game number 2 of the day. Our ELO is now 461. Highest ever. We're always children to our moms. You're absolutely right, my friend. Absolutely right. Okay. Good luck, have fun, etc. This person's from where? They're from Cambodia. Wow. Our first time ever. Okay. Oh, Tina, Dave, I'm sorry to hear that. That's a sad thing, my friend. Hope you're okay. All right, single step forward. So I have concerns about that nonsense, I suspect. So I'm going to do this move with a Vent Cruche's opening. I don't know if I'm overly concerned. Just tell me right now, team. Am I overly concerned about early bishop-queen nonsense? I'll read chat here with a yes or no. Am I overly concerned about queen-bishop nonsense? Just give me yes or no. I'll glance over, but I'll be fine. Yes, overly concerned. Yes, I have F-pawn PTSD. Unnamed comment, you're my hero of the day. F-pawn PTSD, absolutely. The queen is hanging out. I don't like the queen hanging out, but there she is anyway. Okay, she can come to here. That's pretty bad also. Well, we'll see how this goes. Here comes a pawn. I should move this one forward. Probably it's because the knight would be defending it then, but it's all fine. Actually, that's kind of bad for me if they go there. Yeah, we should have done this instead. Who knows? Who knows? F pawn PTSD, absolutely hilarious. Oh, that's great. I'll never forget that joke. So good, so good. Okay, I want to move forward here now, as mentioned, because if they want to take that, the queen's in place to stop it, and the knight is also cool. The center is mine. Your queen's hanging out. I don't like that. I like to imagine their queen is a lighthouse on the very shore, just spinning. You know, they got the queen out there to make sure that nobody comes into the shipping lane accidentally. A little light on top, no doubt. I like to imagine an very old man who lives inside the queen and causes it to spin endlessly. Sounds good to me. This is a case, of course, where if I move my bishop forward, the possibility of shenanigans, but I no longer believe in the possibility of shenanigans. So we're going to instead, not do that move because I'll just get kicked and I'll be sad. So, actually, no, only kick forward one. We could push forward here. Hello, good to see you. Okay, so what are you jumping to? If you jump to here, you're attacking nothing. Cool. I'm sure something is going on here I should be concerned about. What it is, I don't know. We can run forward and do a kick thing, but that's pretty bad. Okay. Okay. I can just push in again. It's protected, but it's not developing a piece. I would like to develop a piece. So, I don't know, like develop to there? Develop to here? There we get kicked. I guess this stops that. I could move here just to further defend that, but my queen wants to do the same thing. I don't know. Like, they're really closed off still. Which just throw me off, comma man. I guess we can attack the knight. I'm attacking the knight, I guess. The queen is not protecting the knight right now. Huh. We'll see. That counts as development, incidentally. As I mentioned the lighthouse earlier, I'm reminded of one of my favorite, obviously, one of my favorite, They Might Be Giant song about the bluebird light switch. Okay, they're protecting that. Fine. Sounds good to me. Here comes a knight. So if we want to exchange, we can, and that attacks the queen also. Queen attack, pawn attack, I guess. Huge possible movement. So current intention is that, is that into that, and then if they don't put the queen in the right position, bingo bango. Okay, this now changes, I believe. So my knight is now blocking out my bishop's vision of here. So I want to do things differently. If we go forward here, and they take, and I take, and they take, I still gonna do the thing I want to do, I believe. Is that true? So I move forward 1, 2, I do my nonsense. I think we've counted that correctly. They have 2 attackers. I have 3 defenders. Or, am I right? I think I'm right here. No, they might do something else, of course, but go in there. Presumably they attack with somebody, right? Presumably 1, then 2, then 3. No one else is attacking. I go in, they move their queen somewhere, and then I get the world's greatest fork. Sure, I know how to count. I refuse to develop pieces. But I know how to count at least. You are protected, as we know, in 2 ways. I can't move my bishop here to help with that. My bishop is actually not safe anywhere past this right now. Come on. Do something. If they don't take, do I push forward again? No, because no one's protecting that right now. Also, the bishop would come through. If they don't take, I think I just hang out for a little bit and move this bishop somewhere. Like, possibly, I don't know. Like, hello, knight person. So that changes the calculus, right? Because they didn't take. I can push forward here also. That changes the calculus as well. Real quick. If I push forward... Wait. No. I was thinking if I went here and they moved the knight, that'd be pretty swell. But they probably kick and then I take. And the queen comes down. Now, if the queen comes down, I have no attack on her. We could develop something else. So, I can't move to here safely. I can't do much with you. So I'm between push you forward, bring you to here, and, I mean, the queen's kind of stuck still. Developing here feels so lame. Wait, are you protected right now? You're not currently protected. Oh, you are actually. You're fine. Okay. Here's the thing. I've crossed the center line with 2 pieces now. The calculation on this square is different, but if they want to take, I'm taking something. Unless they go like this. And I guess I just trade then and see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I want to talk about that. Okay, they did that move. I kind of thought they might. I can go attack the queen now. Does that get me anything other than kicked? It's not a trade, right? If I take this, they're a pawn up. So I think pushing was a mistake there, because it kind of undermined everything I was doing before. It's too bad. Yeah, I think I threw away a nice little advantage there, unfortunately. I got overly stuck on that, I believe. Okay, let's see. I unfortunately have a hard time seeing anything but that move right now, other than possibly this. But wait. If I go here, they go there. I can go there. They go there. I bishop in and lose my bishop. That's not a good thing. Okay. I think I'm going to go attack the knight this way. They're only up a pawn right now. No, I'm not going to do that because this is here. What on earth am I trying to do? Like, genuinely, what I'm trying to do right now? I'm a struggling to figure it out, team. I could put my knight here. The knight gets kicked. Attacking here, I guess. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. God for something out, team. If I move here to protect that, that gets taken then. Do I just make the stupid trade? I'm making the stupid trade. I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know. All right. All right. Made the stupid trade. Bishop to here, I guess, at some point, but gotta get my queen out also. Yeah, I think I had a nice move figured out, but it required my opposition to play in certain ways. I think you've said previously there are hope moves. Like, gosh, I sure do hope the opposition does XYZ. If I'd moved this forward first, I wonder what happened. I couldn't move it forward first. Okay. So they're up 1 now. Fine. Because of that, I can now move my bishop to here safely. That pins this pawn. If you come down, I can take you. Yeah, that's a nice move. I like that move. I think. If you come forward, nom 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 nom. So we can now castle safely. I'd like to get my queen out also. Okay, interesting. So they move forward 1 step. I bet they're coming forward again, hoping that I do that. But again, that's fine. I don't mind that at all, actually. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so what do we got going? I think I castle. I think that the good boy move is to castle, and every good boy deserves fudge. I'm a little hungry right now, so I'll take my fudge absolutely. Okay, so their bishop is currently attacking this pawn here. If that happens, then this is legit. No problems with that at all. I could move my bishop up here to protect also. That feels excessively protected, possibly. I think my queen comes forward 1 step, which also protects it. I often end up my queen in the king's file. I wonder if it's a common situation. The queen is still attacking here and here. My bishop is now protecting my queen and vice versa. If we attack to here, there's so many defenders right now, so no good, no good. But it's pointing towards the king. So you can do anything that gets an attacker there. That could be huge. We'll see. Okay, pawn comes forward. So this is a quasi fork because both of them can take. That's not great. If they were to attack here, then I can retake. They can retake. I can retake, threatening here. I think I ignore you, to be honest. So what do I do that's useful then? I can move the queen forward more if I want to. Not all the way forward. That'd be a bad idea. So the queen could go forward 1, like covering more stuff. My rook can back up the queen. I can activate my other rook focusing here. I can move to here, threatening this pawn, but that is also covered, so that's not any good. I can kick the knight. The queen's attacking that, but that's okay. I am now kicking a knight. I kicked the knight. Do you have any interesting jumps right now? I mean, they're... Oh. That's a fork. Oh, luckily we take, no worries. Oh, gosh. I ran away. Awesome. So I can take that with my bishop and trade down. Not a smart idea right now. Not a smart idea at all. They're attacking this pawn, but again, that's fine. Cool. That's a nice thing to have done. Glad that happened. We could back out one, but I don't think I see a reason to do so right now. What else is doing? So they're now attacking this here also. And so that's a thing. That's a thing. So if they take, I take, they take, I take, it's now bad for me to have that pile. If I start the jam instead, man, I wish I had another attacker here. I just don't. So what's doable now to be useful? I can go here. That's not a great idea. So you would be hanging if I move this piece elsewhere. I don't know. I don't know, team. We can move forward one attack that, but that's useless. Do I just move to back up something? I don't know. I feel like I'm struggling a little bit, team. I'm just not seeing what I think of as good moves. This might be a good move. I'm not sure what it leads to. It changes the calculus a little bit in a way I don't fully understand. It's not hanging. If they attack here, I can now attack here. They take this, and then I don't know what happens. The king is like really exposed in the center, except for the part where there's a giant pile of stuff in front of him. We haven't really broken through his pawn line even a little bit. I'd like to remedy that, but I don't see a way to do so right now, to be entirely honest with you. Getting the rooks activated, always a smart idea, of course. So earlier this pin was pawned. Sorry, this pawn was pinned. That was a good thing. But now, I'm less sure what's a good thing. Yeah, the count was bad for us. So I think they're taking a pawn again. And that's really lame. Alright, if I take here, how does that change things? I mean, I can back up with the bishop, but I'd be trading like a... Yeah, I'd be trading a queen for a bishop. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible. So I guess one thing is, if I go in here and they take that way, I can go threaten with my bishop then. But my knight will already be out of the way. If I take here, they can go here, I do that. It's even trades, even trades. If I go here, they go there. I can't follow up on that, unfortunately. I'm struggling with counting today, friends. If I move here, the pawn is then hanging, and the queen might come down and cause big problems. If I move here, and they take there, I'm fine. This might be a run out of time game. I've really struggled to see what to do in this game. Just like the absolute like what battle of the Somme here is what's happening in this wall. Like just absolute battle of the Somme in the middle. I can push forward a pawn. Sure, here comes another pawn. Pawn's gonna get ya. I don't know why I did that. It's just I'm really struggling to figure out what on earth to do right now. Yeah, I'm ready to take my loss here and go back down below 460. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. If you go this way, I go that way. Queen goes yum yum yum. I don't know. I don't know, team. I don't know. I think there's probably some key to this lock that I just couldn't quite find. The way in which they're taking just one pawn at a time is hugely cool. I really want to compliment the opposition here. They're seeing ways to take only one pawn. Now, they developed very, very, very slowly here in a way I didn't fully expect them to. Okay, how does that change things? So, with respect to here, I think it's all about the same, frankly. I can push forward again. I don't know what that does for me. Other than if they go there, I go there. That's kind of funny. I can get my rook involved. If my rook's involved, the pawn is further defended. If I go here, this pawn is hanging, but kind of, sort of, so what? I feel like the moves that I'm feeling motivated to do are just ones that play into their moves, like really unproductive defensive moves, as opposed to anything else. And that's definitely a problem. Okay. This piece is very interesting right now. I need to find a way to get there. If my knight goes to here, he's attacking that, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why did I even do that? I know it's the wrong move to do. Why did I do that? I think I meant to go forward here. Yeah, okay, whatever. Hooray, more trading. They're +2 on pawns. All good, all good, all good. Pawn goes forward. My eyes have seen the glory of my marching little pawn. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, team. I don't know. So, you're looking down now. Whatever, fine. How do I get a pawn up? I mean, all right, so if we get this, right, it's only a trade. Only a trade. Only a trade. If they attack in, I attack the rook, but again, kind of, sort of, so what? Okay, hello, good to see you. Okay, so you're not in a great place right now. Have I lost a pawn? Possibly, possibly. If we take this, I mean, bad times. Yeah, I think I just lost our pawn. We don't have to run away, though, right? If they take this, I can take the pawn. Not a great trade by any means. Like, a bad trade, frankly. I can go attack the queen. But as usual, so what? This has not been a good game. This has not been a good game. Okay, if I go forward to here and they take, I can take, and then the rook take. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This has been a bad board game for me, unfortunately. Here is a rook. Behold a rook. How do we get through this mess? So our opposition this time didn't really develop to the center. They move their pawns forward only a very small amount. And though I crossed over first, I think that it didn't really do anything, honestly. Yeah, this is exchanging like a rook for a bishop. So what? This is a safe take, correct? It still protects this. Good. Good. That is good. Okay. If I can get... I need to find a way to get the rook available. So if I move forward 2 and they take this, I can then hammer home here. But I need the queen somewhere. If we can just get... So the queen moved off her her starting place 1 step and has not moved since that. She has now moved back. Fine. Protecting this. You going forward here is bad. I can move you to here. That doesn't really do much at all. What does something right now? As I said, I think this is a good idea. It might lead to a rook exchange, which I realize they're up by 4, and so I probably... I don't know. Honestly, it's a game I don't want to review. I would tell you 100%... it's not feeling like a good game for review, frankly. So, I don't know. We're just moving pieces now. Hope you're having a good day, folks. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, occasionally it happens where I can't solve what they've put forward. And I wonder if I should have played more defensively. I've pushed into a lot of traps, maybe? Oh, you know what? Why didn't they just push here? This is... Oh, you idiot. You massive, massive dum-dum. That's pretty cool. That would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? I can't believe I did that. Okay. I found the move a turn late. That's pretty cool, huh? I think that's pretty cool, huh? Oh, gosh. So brother here took a pawn. Yeah, we don't like that very much. I need to protect that. The queen moved away. Fine. I can now protect. I can go forward 1 step here, protecting this. There's probably some move I'm not seeing, unfortunately. And so I think I should probably protect you for right now. And then take that, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I could attack this. That might have been a good idea. That'd probably cause him to come this way, though. Huh. So this is a safe take next turn. That take is not safe for the moment. If I can get over one, it becomes safe. As of right now, it is safe that way also. My queen is not quite in the right position for full steam ahead, unfortunately. Hello, you're attacking this pawn. That's a little unfortunate. I'm not a big fan of that. What seemed like... Well, actually, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. If I take this, they're going to take that. That's bad. No one likes that at all. Shoot. Okay, fine. Whatever. Whatever. Gots to go. We gots to go. So the pile up here is now pretty bad for me. Yeah. Kind of expected that. Don't know how to get my pawn safely over. Yeah. That would allow the French thing to happen. We don't want that. think we lose. I think it's GG well played all the way, friends. That's okay, though. We had some fun. Fun is nice. Everybody loves fun. If I can just get the queen to solve this corner, it becomes hugely great. I can move here to protect the pawn going through. No, I can't, because that. Fine. They're opening up a little bit now. I still don't have a way to check, unfortunately. Yeah. They're going to win this one. It's fine. I mean, I'll keep playing, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry. Not a quitter. Mama didn't raise no quitter. We're working to do this nonsense. What do I do to avoid that nonsense? Boy. Oh, boy, team. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We got some nonsense going. We got some nonsense going on. Lots of nonsense. No one likes nonsense. You like nonsense? You should not like nonsense. Okay. That's some nonsense. That's some nonsense indeed. All right, hope you had a good time today, folks. It's about 2 o'clock my time. Probably not time for another one. Yeah, definitely a misplay right there. Just trying to go fast. So, yeah, I look forward to talking through the end here a little more carefully. But, you know, we're having a good time. Having a good time. Having a good time. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, I can't attack. GG, well played. GG, well played. All right. Hello, team. Hello, team. More let's try to support your center pawns. I need, like, just a moment of affirmation before you all get more realistic with me. Like, I recognize, or not normative with me, or whatever. Should take him with a queen. Yeah, team, I just need a moment of, like, it's okay. My little vulnerability meter is hitting the top right now, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I lost a pawn early and then never really came back, so I don't know. Played like a 150. A lot of blunders. Blunders at the end. Yeah. The lack of time was kind of rough. But whatever. I don't really want to watch this, but I want to figure out where exactly I threw it away. Yeah, I mean, their opening felt bad. This is a book move. We don't know what book, but it's a book move. And yeah. Things are happening. They go over there. Like, I should be saying that's a bad move, but they don't make bad moves. All they do is cook. All right, when did I throw it away? So that move is a mistake. I think I was hoping for, like, that, and then that, and then that, and then that. Bingo, bango. Got myself a queen attack into that. Yay. But maybe this was too early. Like, maybe this was too early for me to think that way. I don't know. A pawn is pinned. Oh. Is it? I guess, yeah, whatever. I guess it is, yeah, fine, whatever. Garbage play. Yep, lots of garbage play. Absolute garbage play. Looks like garbage play to me. There's some garbage play. Oh, very good. I thank you all for being here today. I hope you have a good day. I'll see you again tomorrow with, yeah, a smile on my face. We'll play some Rimworld tomorrow. That'd be a good thing. You're all fantastic. I appreciate you, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Take care. See you later. Farewell.